Have you switched to studio yet?
No.
It's good shit.
I've been meaning to do that, but I just haven't had the time. Because I have to redo all the overlays and everything. Which wouldn't be too bad with this now. Now that we use VC. It'd be a friggin' nightmare if we were still using Skype, though. So, what's up, everybody? We are live. Good to see ya. How's it going, Benzyme, Ange, Variel, and DP? I think I greeted everybody that said anything. And anybody else who might be liking.
Those birds like mating outside your window.
Can you still hear them?
I think they're confused between your birds and the music track that I have playing.
Yeah, because they're not. I don't think they're setting off my mic, so I think it must be yours. Hold on, let me turn up the mic.
It might be. So anyway, Scruffles was not here last time, so she missed some stuff. So, and who wants to clue her in? And there might be some bonus XP in it for you if you do a really good job, so get your notes.
Apparently Russian dressing on a roast beef sandwich is fantastic.
It is.
Huh?
Yeah, dog, it's not your town birds that I was hearing. I turned the volume all the way up and it's not that one.
It's totes Scruffles.
Well, it's not my
Scruffles, why
fault.
you
Because it's
beat
not
the
the
birds?
same. It's not the
Fine,
same
whatever.
bird call.
Why you keep hitting the birds?
Is a
What'd they
Disney
do to you?
princess.
We met a goblin
Or a witch. They could be annoying her.
named Ambassador Meatface.
What?
Scruffles isn't listening.
Yep. And he is
I heard meat face.
He's from the Order of the Claw.
he is a monk. And
I
is
thought he was from the
green.
Order of the Meat Pads.
Nope.
And he is missing the pinky on his left hand, indicating that he started his life as a slave.
Or slave.
For Jaga the douche face.
Lies. Wait, for Jaga? Jaga's the
Yeah.
one with like the 9 fingers, right? Is that the person?
Jaga is the emperor who we ultimately have to stop, probably.
Oh, okay, what's... Well,
Loviatar is the
Leviatar.
goddess. She's
That
the
was the
mistress
one.
of pain.
see, maybe he's not actually a slave. Maybe he cut off one of his fingers to show his devotion to Leviatar.
There could be a possibility of that, because the penitents have their right pinky severed, but ones who have their left pinky severed are slaves. The right pinky is for nobles. But maybe he could have done it himself. But he seems pretty good.
Alright,
Go on, Emma.
I trust you. So you met the dude.
Mm-hmm.
Scuffles,
Weren't
he's a
we
monk.
gonna start on a fight last time? Did you guys start
No.
on a fight? Oh no, that's the other game.
That's called...
That's Cthulhu that was fighting people.
It's not people.
It's Soylent
Well.
Green,
That's people.
which is 100% people.
They
Actually,
probably
what do you
mix in
think the
some water
person...
and
Yeah,
flavoring.
sawdust or something?
So, I mean, at
Some
least high
filler.
fructose corn syrup, right?
Yeah. Corn is definitely in it.
Hmm.
Because we're mostly corn, so...
The head of the monastery where Meatface comes from has visions, and he saw visions of Camp Candlemast, and that's why they sent Meatface down. And it was just coincidence we bumped into him, but I'm still not sold on that.
So we made it all the way back to camp.
Correct. Well, we did. I don't know where you fucked off to.
Yeah, I'm gonna say her and Orange's character, who's gonna be kind of out of commission for a little while, just separately made it back to the camp.
Okay.
Like, maybe you guys were scouting ahead, something like that.
I got distracted by a bird, something shiny. Whatever.
So did Meatface.
No.
You guys have so much in common.
Did you model Meatface after Scruffles?
No.
Oh.
I did model him after... Oh, Jesus! Not Jesus. Thank you, Variel, for that resub, however. And making me bang my dang knee. Sorry if that was loud in the microphone.
We didn't hear
Let's
it.
get some love up in chat for Variel, please, who's been a huge supporter of the stream. And a genuine great lady.
Pretty great lady.
Amazingly.
The fuck is that?
That's
Star Trek the original. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just got into season 2.
Also, a great thing about this background noise is, like, occasionally, you'll, like, very faintly in the distance, you'll hear a goat scream. He's just like, ah! It's fucking awesome. Every time I hear it, I'm just like, yeah, that's my boy. No, that's a sheep's. Goats go, ah!
That.
Pretty much.
Okay, that's
Alright, anyway, now that we know our animal noises, what else did you guys learn last time? Anything
And
else?
you want to cover
There's
the...
a pocket dimension.
There's a pocket dimension. You want to cover the Grey Waste stuff, since I think you saw a lot of it in Visions previously?
That would be the area where the slaves are normally taken. It's all deserty and gross because nothing like really lives there anymore. It's all desolate. Hang on, let's see if I have the description from the vision originally. Let's see.
Me.
Let's see. Maybe I didn't write the full description down. I just remember that it's over the mountains. Was that to the west, northwest of where we are? That ish area.
The location
Right
of what?
The
The other pass through the mountains. It's not blocked by the Kaidas.
That would be pretty much due west of Camp Candlemast.
okay.
The mountain pass is.
What is that sound?
Sounded like a phone vibrating. And that sounds like Star Trek.
I can't find my character. Where's my
And the
character?
Grey Waste is also where the 9 Towers of Agony are.
Thank you, Kodos, very much for that resub. Let's get some love up in chat for Mr. Kodos, another great supporter of the stream, and resident archery expert. Ask him all of your
Oh.
archery questions.
Speaking of new PC hype in chat, we just ordered Trip's parts for his PC today. Woohoo!
Ooh, nice.
Yay! He's getting the i7 Skylake, is that what it's called? The 67 something, whatever, 4 thingy.
Does it
Whatever.
fetch?
That one.
Can you teach it to
Obviously,
fetch?
new motherboard, new RAM, all that good stuff. Yay! Anyway, but yes, that's where the 9 Towers of Agony are, and they're used for punishment.
9 towers. Got it.
Alright, anybody
Pocket dimension.
else
9
got
toes.
anything else to add?
Yeah, so the 9 Towers of Agony they're constantly shifting, and that's where people are sent to be punished for the fortress. It's a fortress city that's in the center. And I guess, 9 times a day they'll shift and change the types of torture that's going on in there, and that's the only punishment. There's no prison or anything like that. If you do something wrong and you don't die, you're sent to the towers, where you probably die, but sometimes you don't die.
We're going there, aren't we?
Probably, yeah, but we're still level 3, so I don't think it's going to be soon.
Foreshadowing! Dude, I know how to tell a story. Scruffles, come on, jeez.
Please.
It's the carrot and the stick.
I'll carrot your stick. What?
Uh...
I don't know.
Inappropriate advances towards the Dungeon Master.
I'm pretty
Well,
sure it's not in
results.
advance because it doesn't mean anything.
Meant
Inappropriate
meant
advances
something
towards
to
the
me.
Dungeon Master take
It was
500
real to me.
experience. That's how it would work in real life.
And I heard mention of a
Or
pocket
if
dimension.
it's not well received, minus 500
Yeah.
experience.
That's
No,
fair.
the joke I was getting at is that nerdy guys playing D&D with a girl in the basement. So they'd be like, 500 experience!
Insert polite cough and tumbleweed here.
Cricket chirping.
Well, I had to explain my joke. That makes it funny.
I get it.
Pocket dimension is where the shopkeeper is keeping Hefes, who was the person accused of killing the elf named
I didn't
Shark.
kill him yet?
No, the shopkeeper helped him break out and said that he ran away, but he's actually stored someplace in a pocket dimension.
Wait, who's the shopkeeper?
He is apparently a dude that most of us missed down here on the bottom right hand side. He's got a little shop with like nothing in it.
Does
Yeah,
this place?
He's not
Yeah,
in there
that
right
place.
now, but he's close to it. He's like right by the entrance. He looks like a sorcerer type dude. He's holding a book. It's kind of closest to shopkeep I could find, without
Okay.
like super ornamented fucking Agrabah merchant.
So like, wait,
Yeah.
no, that's not me. Where am I?
I don't know where you are. Where would you be?
I don't know.
Oh. Can you not see anything? Is that what's happening here?
No, I see everybody else. I just don't know where I am.
Oh. Well, that's a
I
problem.
see the town.
Oh, alright. I see what's happening here. Never mind. I gotcha. Please hold.
Okay.
Let's
scared.
see. Where were you last? This will be close.
You're not making inappropriate advances.
Inappropriate conduct in the DM safe space of roleplay, etiquette, making up words
Well, this is
will result
roleplay.
in a citation, ma'am. Infraction that results in a citation. Who are you? You're Chip? Yeah, you're Chip. Who else would you be?
I miss Chip.
He's gonna be here soon. You just hold on. You just hold on to your britches there, lassie. And boom, I put you right next to Meatface. He's a little goblin next to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I changed the token for Meatface, because the other one was kind of big. Compared to, like, the other tokens, it was annoying me. And I didn't feel like resizing. Maybe Variel. Alright, so first thing that I want to cover is regarding the portal. That's going to take about a week. Might be 5 days,
Oh, so that
might be 10
crystal that we
days.
took is actually gonna work?
Actually,
We believe so, yes. Oros is going to be working on that. So now, I think would be a perfect time for us to discuss something which is actually covered in the DM's guide in this version. I don't know, it might have been in 4th as well, but downtime activities. So, these are some examples, and the ones that I'm going to list off actually have some pretty good rules for them. So, before you get, like, out of control, like, losing your minds, like, oh my god, I want to do that, like, just wait and listen, and you'll figure out what you want to do. Alright, so option number 1, building a stronghold, which might
I want to do
also tie into and or running a business, which I will cover when we get to that. Carousing. Carousing is exactly what it sounds like. You're just gonna have a grand old time, you're gonna get wasted, you're gonna get fucking donations from Benzyme with the $5 holla, bribe the ferryman. No wait, bribe the DM? D20 plus inspiration, maybe? Maybe? Thank you very much for that $5, Benzyme. Let's get some loving up in chat for that beautiful gentleman and his sexy Australian soul. He might even play jazz flute.
Jazz flute.
Alright, so
Yes,
anybody
Pete?
have any questions on carousing? Carousing can result in trouble. Just saying, of course, it's a possibility. You're going out, getting drunk, gambling, pouring it up. You might catch a disease, who knows? There are consequences. Always consequences. Crafting a magic item. There's kind of strict rules for that. You're at your current level, you're really not going to be able to make much. And I would rule probably the only person capable, like, with the arcane knowledge to do that would be, like, Trip's character. Because he's a wizard. That's kind of what wizards do. So there's a whole bunch of rules on that, and, like, an associated gold cost, etc., etc. Gaining renown. Basically, that means that you're pursuing activities that increase your rank in some kind of organization. So if you're a member of, say, like the Lord's Alliance, or the Emerald Enclave, or the
Zentarum.
You might be able to find little tasks around that you can do to basically increase your standing with them. Consider it grinding rep. So there's that possibility. Performing sacred rites. That is a great way for, like, a cleric or paladin to gain inspiration for quite a few days in a row. Running a business. So adventurers can end up owning businesses that have nothing to do with delving into dungeons or saving the world. A character might inherit a smithy, or the party might be given a parcel of farmland or a tavern as a reward. If they hold on to the business, they might feel obliged to spend time between adventures maintaining the venture and making sure it runs smoothly. And there's ups and downs to that. But, like, if you guys were gonna do that, I would try and make it as cool in an RP way as possible. And also, you know, what's to stop you from building a stronghold that's also a business, and you guys are just an adventuring group that hires yourselves out? Pretty simple, right? I mean, that's basically what all D&D adventures boil down to anyway. Somebody says, here, do this, I give you gold, and you go, and you do that. Or die trying. Alright, so last one was running a business, selling magical items, that's pretty self-explanatory, sowing rumors, and of course it takes a certain amount of time to do that, charisma checks, things like that. Training to gain levels, we're not going to do that. And another one that I thought you guys might be interested in, but isn't exactly covered in the book, and at least in not any great detail, is learning languages. So depending on the nature of the language that you want to learn, whether or not you have some source of knowledge for that, like, for example, if you wanted to learn one of the more exotic languages, like, let's say, deep speech, which is like what mind flayers speak, you would need a mind flayer to teach you how to speak that, because it doesn't even have, like, a cohesive alphabet. And it would take a very, very long time to learn that. Like, we're talking in, like, the hundreds of days. But the way that I want to do that with you guys is, if you want to learn a language, you would do that during these downtime. You know, you've basically got a week to kill, unless you have any other pressing things that you wanted to go out and do. You can kind of just take a knee for a week, relax, do other things, pursue other things. And I know you guys have, like, RP stuff that you could probably sneak in there as well. This is basically to account for, well, what are you doing for the rest of your day? Like, that type of thing. So for example, if you wanted to learn, we're calling it Far Common, is the language that's spoken by the native peoples of this land. And there's different dialects, but more or less, you know, common is common, no matter where you go. So is Far Common. So you do have people that could teach you that. And I'm just gonna say that it shares an alphabet similar to, you know, regular Common, so wouldn't be super hard to learn. I wouldn't consider it an exotic language. I would consider it a standard language. So based off of that, obviously, like, do you have somebody to teach you? Do you have, like, a book that you could maybe try and learn from? And it'll be easier for you if you have a higher intelligence score. Those things will all factor into the amount of time that it will take to learn that language. And then once we determine how much time that is, you'll just make checks periodically to see how well you're doing, like, how well are you getting it. And that, like, depending on the check, that might shave off an extra few days. You know what I mean?
So that's the last one.
So it'll be a countdown. Yes, learning language would be the last one. Because you'd have to, like, sit down and have somebody teach you the language.
I already know which one I want to do. So.
All right, well, let's start with you then, Scruffle Sue. What are you gonna do?
I want the Zentarum to like be better because that's part of my character's backstory and everything. My aspiration is to seek favor in my faction, so I will do that. And I'm also apparently supposed to conquer this land, and I have no idea how I'm going to do that.
Well, you know that the Commodore doesn't have any love for the Lord's Alliance, and he's basically trying to set up his own thing here, so maybe you could try and convince him to...
The Zentarum are good allies?
Yeah, I mean, it could be something that you want to do. Also, just the amount of time you've spent in camp, the shopkeeper, you know that he works with either for or with the Zentarum as well.
I have a buddy, thank goodness.
So you are not the lone Zentarum, but maybe one of two. At least as far as you know. Also, you have the Barbarian Lady. You could maybe try and convince them to...
The princess?
Yep.
Oh.
Because that was another thing, is... There was kind of like a round table discussion, and everybody kind of decided...
Is that your phone, dog?
My phone's not doing anything.
Well, nobody else's mics were lighting up, so...
Is it mine? Oh, maybe. My bad. I did not notice that. Anyway. What up, Nox? And Nikki? And Emptiness? Oh my god, everybody's here.
Oh my god.
I'm getting the vapors. So yeah, like, take some time and think about, you tell me what you're gonna do for the Zentarum. It's kind of sandboxy in that regard. So, be creative. Tell me what you come up with. I gave you a few ideas, but, like, basically that's how the Zentarum works, is kind of like, right now they're just trying to gain as much influence as possible.
I'd probably go with, like, shopkeeper, ask him what to do, and then probably the commander guy.
Alright, well, like I said, I'm gonna give you a few minutes to, like, think about how you want to approach things, what you want to do.
Those would be so difficult.
What methods you're going to employ to try and gain their favor. Because that's all on you. I mean, you tell me how you're gonna convince them to back you up. But if you do a good job, you'll achieve a higher rank in the Zentarum. Not immediately, but the next time you meet somebody who's higher up in the chain of things.
Right.
Be like, you did a good job, buddy! Here's your fucking merit badge, buddy.
Do I get a badge? I want a badge.
You do get a faction badge. You have one, actually.
I do have one.
Your items. So again, yeah, you tell me. Alright, so what about you, Trip? What would you like to do for your downtime activity?
I do have a badge.
What kind of magical items could I make?
Nothing really great. It would take me some time to look through all of them, and basically the only ones you can make are common.
Would a ring of comprehend language be a thing?
It really depends on what you want to do. Right now, I'm gonna say that you don't necessarily have the components necessary to create things. Like a lot of them require like really specific materials. But something that you could do, for example, and I don't know if whoever's getting the enchantment would do this, but you now have the ability to, basically you can pony up, buy some materials, and enchant a weapon to give it a +1 property. Which is different than 3.5. It's not like +1 is also equal to flaming, is also equal to... It's just straight up X weapon becomes +1 X weapon. You know what I mean? Not to be confused with Weapon X, because that would be OP.
Okay. I would like to learn the language.
Oh,
Farcommon.
going with language. Alright. So you want to learn Farcommon?
Yes.
Okay. So that's a standard language. So that gives me a baseline. And I'm going to say that it does share an alphabet, so it's going to take half the time off. So... go ahead and make an intelligence check with advantage, because you have somebody teaching you. Oh, nice. So I'm gonna say that it's gonna take you 70 additional days.
What the fuck was that, Ewok?
Okay.
There's a fucking fly that keeps landing on my mic and my nose.
Dude, I've had that same problem. Like, if you guys see me just, like, clap my hands out of nowhere, this motherfucker is going down.
Well, we can't see you, but we wish you the best of luck.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Success! I display only my shame stream. Shit. Shame. Shame.
Ding ding.
And, also, Trip, on your character sheet, like, somewhere just marked down, like, Farcommon 1 out of 5.
Okay.
And that's how we're gonna do it. And then once you reach 5, because even while you're... And this is all stuff that I came up with on my own, but I figure even when you're first learning a language, like, there's words and, like, basic phrases and stuff that you can kind of pick up and learn how to say. So...
¿Cómo estás?
Right. Like, really basic stuff, like directions, maybe colors, numbers, things like that. The letters of their alphabet, because they're probably said a little bit differently, you know, something like that. So yeah, not bad. 70 additional days
Sweet.
is down from an original learning time of 150, so...
Damn.
It helps to have high intelligence, because it's all intelligence checks with that. But that's kind of your department. You're kind of the smarty pants of the group.
Would I be able to help other people learn?
Once
Like, be the
once you've
smart
learned
kid?
it, yes.
Like,
Once it's
if
5
there's
out
a
of 5,
test,
then yes.
can I, like, help Ewok on that test?
Not really.
Okay.
Like me being good at French isn't gonna make you any better at speaking or understanding it. You know what I mean?
The way, like, oh, and this week in Spanish class you learn this, and on Friday you take the quiz or test about this. Is it not like that?
Yeah, it's not like that because it's not like you're getting good grades and that's a measure of your success. Your success is how proficient you are at speaking the language. Like,
Okay.
I made it through 5 years of French, I can barely speak it.
Okay.
See what I mean?
Yes. So there will be no test.
No, sir.
Okay.
The test is the intelligence checks, basically. That's to, like, gauge how well you're absorbing the information.
Okay.
What about you, Abba Bird? How you gonna spend this week?
You would think that I'd want to do the whatchamacallits, the rights or whatever, but I'm kind of interested in learning the new language.
Could definitely do that.
Because part of my whole shtick is that I am trying to spread Kosuth everywhere and make sure everyone is evenly judged and doesn't just get away with shit. And that would help if I knew more languages.
Amotonia Banderas, heard. I'm an ambassador, goddammit. I'm supposed to talk to people.
Yes. So
Okay.
it definitely helped.
So, we are going to start again with 150 days. Shares the same alphabet, so that cuts that down to 75. So go ahead and make your intelligence check. With advantage.
or without?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I could have the goblin teach me, because he speaks goblin.
I'm assuming that he would be the one teaching you, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
It's kind of in his wheelhouse anyway.
Oh no.
Okay. It's gonna be 74 more days. You're having a little bit of trouble picking it up, but if you get, you might get a surge of like, okay, I'm really starting to get this, and you end up shaving like 5 days off with your next check, something like that. So everybody learns at their own pace, okay? All right, what about you, Ewok? What's your scandalous ass character doing in a week?
I have a problem with this because I have an idea. I have a plan. I've had an action for months.
Well, you're not necessarily limited to the ones that I listed off. Just those are the ones that I have, like, I can do that right now because I don't have to
I know
think
that,
up
but like
rules
my
or...
character, he's only here because he wanted to steal some shit from a boat. So he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to learn the language. I think he would just start building a boat, just to leave. Like I think that's what he would do.
Start
But I
building
have
a boat?
plan. Yeah, but I have a plan. But I don't want to say it out loud.
Okay.
I have a sneaky plan. Like I can message it to you, but I think I would just try watching people because I have a disguise tool proficiency, and I would just start watching people to learn people's mannerisms. So if I wanted to disguise myself as one of them.
Okay. Roll an investigation check. And give, like, each time you do it, give me, like, a different target. Like, who are you trying to learn the mannerisms of?
This one would be, like, I'm trying to find people that are close to Froob, people that Froob likes, that trusts.
Buckle's character is pretty much it. Everybody else in town sees him as, like, a burden at best. Like, they're all loyal to the Commodore, so...
Alright.
I could give two shits about Frood and his pompous ass.
Alright, I'm gonna roll this.
Alright, so who were you trying to investigate?
Just Froob, finding out his mannerisms, what time he goes to bed, what time he like to fucking take a piss.
Yeah, I mean,
what time he likes to take
you
his
do
tea.
a pretty good job of, like... And are you just, like, watching him outright, or are you trying to be sneaky about it?
Trying to be sneaky about it.
Alright, go ahead and roll a stealth with advantage, because he's not super perceptive. Yeah, I mean, you're able to kind of shadow him, and it's like, what was that fucking movie where that guy was like the crazy disguise master?
Master of Disguise.
Master of Disguise.
No, it wasn't Master of Disguise. It was
Turn.
had Jeremy Piven in it.
Only thing I can think of with Jeremy Piven in it is
Smoking Aces.
PSU. Oh yeah, okay.
Remember that fucking crazy guy who was like spraying fucking Raid in his throat to like deepen his voice? Hello, my name is Vitoli. How may I be of assistance? Yeah, you're getting like a feel for like the cadence of his speech and how he walks and stuff like that. So you're pretty confident that if you had like a great disguise kit available to you in some of his clothes, you could probably pull off disguising yourself as Froob.
All right.
All right, how about you, Buckle?
I want to do primarily two things. The first would be to work with the sisters for healing, for as much as they need, both magical and mundane, and call that a morning thing. And then in the afternoons, train with whatever soldiers they actually have, and teach any non-combatants at least the basics of defense, fighting, things like that. And then try to help improve so that everyone starts working together and hopefully has a better defense for what I assume is going to be a terrible, terrible string of attacks.
Okay. So I'm gonna say that'll you could tie both those together into gaining renown, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Because those are both things that, like, your Paladin Order, they would be proud of you to see you taking that initiative and doing those things. Extolling their virtues of, basically protect your shit.
Yeah, I don't want to make it overtly
other.
preachy, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a pragmatism to it, so it totally makes sense. Yeah, let me look up the actual rules for that, because I don't know if it gives me, like, ranks and shit like that. Okay, just somewhere on your character sheet, and I'll try and find this out later. Just you have a renown rank, and that's going to be your rank with you might have it's basically like a rep meter in an MMO. So like for your Paladin Order, just put down that you have a renown rank of 2. So however you want to write that down.
Okay, I can do that.
Like whatever the name of your church is.
The Knights of the Merciful Sword, rank 2.
And just make sure that you have renown written down somewhere, because otherwise I might... Because that's one of the newer things to D&D.
Renown, rank 2.
It's something that, like, good DMs have always done, and now they just made rules for it. Or at least, like, organized it into text for the DM's guide.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
All right. So we'll kind of bounce back and forth between. I don't know if you want to role play any of that out, or if there was other RP things you wanted to pepper in during those days. I'll give you a few minutes to look over your notes, and that goes for everybody. But back to Scruffles. So have you figured out a good way that you are going to try and bend them to thy will?
I don't know. I was thinking... I'm not good at, like, diplomacy. I was thinking go to the shopkeeper first, since he's been around longer, so he'll know what, like, the commander is thinking and looking for. Like, how I can get into his good graces. And slowly start bringing up the fact that I'm Zentarum. And that maybe we could ally against the... What are the people that he hates? What are they called again?
Lord's Alliance?
Lord's Alliance, yeah. And, like, take this land for, like, our own rather than giving it to those fuckers. I'm not sure how I would
11
go
o'clock
getting
at
into
night, Trip wants lunch. I can't deal with this.
It's not lunchtime for him yet. You just woke up a little while before D&D.
So what do you think, Scruffles? All right, so you're gonna go to the shopkeeper. Like, how are you gonna approach this? What are you gonna say?
Well, because I already know that he works with his Zentarum, right?
Yeah.
Or at least I have
and
a good
it's-
guess.
Yeah, it's a reasonable assumption that he would know the same about you, but not necessarily. Like, he hasn't given any like wink. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I would go to the shopkeeper and confirm his affiliation with the Zentarum, and then tell him why I was sent here.
Okay,
Like,
so
I was sent here to learn about this place and figure out how the Zentarum can get a foothold and create a homeland for them again. Yeah, because they used to have
Basically.
one, and now they don't.
okay, so tell me exactly what you're saying, how you're approaching them.
Oh, I'd probably wait until like everybody was asleep or something, or at least when nobody's like around. He's like alone in his shop or whatever.
Okay.
And I'd go up to him and be like, I have a feeling I know about your other affiliations, and I think you might know about mine as well.
Afraid I don't know what you're talking about. And he doesn't look. He's like penning something in his ledger.
I just take out my Zentarum badge and like chuck it onto his ledger.
Put that away quickly, you fool!
Ah, nobody's here. It's fine.
Never know
And I
who could
tuck
be
it back
watching.
in. I was real good about making sure nobody followed me. Don't worry.
And I pop in around the corner.
They'll take anyone these days, I suppose. Very
I
well,
need his
on
help,
with
so I'm
it.
gonna shut up.
What can I do for you?
I need your help. I was sent here on a really important mission by the Zentarum. They want this land. They want to create a foothold. You know, they don't have their own homeland. Be nice to have one.
Yes,
Put
I'm
up that
well
little
aware.
sign that says "Home Sweet Home." Anyway, since we're both on the same page here, maybe you could help me out.
How exactly do you propose that I do that?
Well, I think the commander here could probably help us out, and he doesn't like the King's Alliance, so maybe we could like make a little bit of a deal.
Seems reasonable. Let me know how it goes.
But I need your help. Like, what does he want? Like, how do I approach him without him freaking out and then, murdering me?
Do I have to explain everything? You could
I
try.
like get down. I'm like, that's great.
You could try blackmailing him. You
Oh, well,
could,
that's not very nice.
you could try appealing to his desires, which I'm sure are plentiful. As it strikes me, I believe that he's simply a man that doesn't want to be told what to do anymore, and just wants his own little piece of land to fuck off and do whatever it is he does with his free time.
We could do that for him, right? Centaur would be down for that. Give him some land, let him live out his life. Oh, good.
Is that all?
For now. Perhaps. Can I get a discount on all the shit in here, too? I look around and there's, like, nothing.
Yeah, it's... I explained this last time. It like, if you saw this store in real life, it'd be like, oh, so this is what a drug front looks like. Because, like, there's like, empty boxes on all the shelves. It's just, like, all dusty and, you know.
Tucky, Chip doesn't have lady parts, though. Yeah. I guess that's it for now. I'll go talk to the guy, and I'll keep you updated. I like
I
smack him
thought
on the
you
back.
said for a second, and I was really confused. That's why I was brought up.
Chip.
Yes,
Shit.
I told you when you named it. This is would sometimes confuse me.
Okay, so you leave the shop. It is dark. It is night.
Okay. I go find what's his nuts, 'cause I don't remember his name.
The Commodore?
Commodore. I've been calling him the commander this whole time.
Close enough.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I go see if he's not, hammered out of his mind and
He holds his
conscious enough to
liquor well.
talk. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it looks like he's the only one left awake. He's just kind of wiping down the bar top.
Okay. I'd walk in and ask him for a drink, I guess, or want to share a drink with me.
He kind of
Commodore.
grumbles. He kind of grumbles and puts a drink down in front of you.
I'm like, shucks, thanks. I look really nervous. I'm tapping on the bar, it's a nice place. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, spit it the fuck out then. What the fuck do you want? And he starts banging his hand on the counter.
I look at him, and I kind of lean in. I'm like, I work for some people, and
Well,
I
good
think you
for
might want to
you.
work with them too.
Oh, do I? Golly.
They're not real keen on the Lord's Alliance either, sir.
Oh, let me guess. You work for the Black Hand.
No. Good try. You get 2 more guesses.
The Black Network.
Is that another
That
name for
is
the
another
Zentarum?
name for the Zentarum, yes.
I lean back and I'm like, perhaps.
I figured this day would come along sooner than later. Alright, so what are you offering?
Well, all the Zentarum really want is to control this land. It's not really a big demand, but I was thinking maybe you could help me out with
Control
getting them
it.
a foothold here.
Control it with fucking what? You haven't got any fucking armies.
That you know of.
Like I said, you haven't got any fucking armies. Otherwise you'd be rabble-rousing back on the continent.
What was that?
What was what?
It's like
Oh, it's probably my pen!
background.
My pen!
I can't make it make the noise again. I love it when it makes a noise!
Jesus Christ.
Scruffles, make it make the noise.
I can't make it make the noise. I'm too busy trying to figure out how I'm gonna handle this.
Useless.
I don't got shit, man. I don't got shit. Tucky's right.
So yeah, he basically called your bluff on that one.
I didn't even know we didn't have armies. They just sent me over here and were like, hey, fucking do shit.
So anyway, what are you offering?
Well, I'm sure if the Zentarum had control of this place, they would be more than happy to give their allies some land. Call your own.
As soon as one of the Zentarum that knows what the fuck they're talking about and has something to offer shows up, you let me know.
Damn it, Thugler, I hate you so much. I wish I had more information on what the Zentarum actually have. Chip doesn't know.
Influence. They're like
Influence?
they're like a shady network kind of deal. Like power behind the scenes usually. Like they probably have agents working in all the different factions and stuff like that. Spies, information.
So then they would probably want somebody that they're allied with to move in here so that they can control them from the shadows.
Maybe.
Does that make sense? So if there's somebody that we control, we could be like, hey, go take over this land, and then we're just gonna set up secretly.
Yeah, I mean he's not it's not like he's not open to the idea, but it's like you're not really coming to him with anything.
This is kind of short notice. I wasn't sure how.
I gave you 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Go figure out how to take over an entire continent or island. Can it be called a continent? Is it big enough? I don't know.
Gent of his end.
What?
It rhymes. A gent of his end. A Zent is somebody who works for the Zentarum.
Oh, now I
You
see
are
it.
his end.
Okay. I didn't
What up,
didn't
Spray
know why
Soft?
you were saying weird things. But yeah, I guess I'm just quietly drinking in front of him. I'm just like, I'll figure it out.
Wow.
I got nothing right now.
He kind of just keeps grumbling to himself.
That's it. I got no more. No idea.
And
I'd have
eventually
to talk to Bacchus.
he walks upstairs. And you hear him talking to somebody up there. You can give a perception check if you want to try and make out what he's saying.
Oh, okay. Mm-mm-mm. Normal?
Yeah. Yeah, you're able to make it out pretty well. It's not like he's speaking in hushed tones. Whoever he's talking to up there, probably some lady of the evening.
I don't want to know anymore. He's probably saying bad things about Chip.
Oh, he is.
No, I don't want to know!
He says, I have just fled my own fucking bar. Horrified at the magnitude of his fucking dimwittedness.
I told you I don't want to hear.
Well, let's hope he ends up being better with his fists than he is with his fucking brain.
Good thing I never claimed Chip was smart.
Okay, so for now we'll go back to Buckle. Did you have like any specific other RP questy type stuff, or just did you want to roleplay any of the interaction with the ladies of eternal suffering, as the Commodore would call them, or
not with them? I got something I need Ammo's help with.
Oh,
yeah. So when she's not busy, of course. I don't know what the hell she's doing. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, she's mostly just like learning the language.
Yep. I'd like to ask her what she knows about souls, multiple souls in the same body, and if clerics can help with that.
Should I roll something for that?
You could actually roll a couple things. So, you might think that he's crazy, which you might be able to determine with a medicine check. You might think that he's possessed by some type of otherworldly spirit.
Didn't say me. I said there's a friend. I have a friend who has a problem.
Right, whomever the subject may be. You might roll religion to see if there's any earmarks that would, tip you off to the fact that it's demonic possession or devil possession or something along those lines.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things that could cause that. And I guess if we wanted to, let's do it smart, and we'll have you roll an insight check.
Yeah, before she rolls anything, I'll say that since the boat over and that thing struck me down, the spirit's been attached to me, and he tries to be helpful, and he tells horrible, horrible jokes all of the time. All of the time. It just never stops. So, if we...
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think that he's malevolent. So he does try to help quite a bit. And some of my knowledge, like the taking down of that crocodile, some of that information came from him. So I don't think he's a demon. I think he's just lost.
Alright, so now,
Let's
Emma,
still
you can
roll
go ahead.
insight?
Yeah.
Yep, go ahead and roll your insight check. And that's going to kind of like, based on the information that he's giving you, just like, oh, cursory, you're like, based off of everything that he's telling you, and you're like, as he's telling you, you're like, yup, I know yup, and then the yup, you know what I mean? Like, you could almost speak along with him, and then and he tells horrible jokes. Oh, okay, this is, alright, I got it. I know exactly what's going on.
Are you possessed by Trip, perchance?
So now go ahead and make a religion roll with advantage. Nice. So yeah, you're pretty sure he's just being haunted. it can be similar to like a demonic possession where occasionally demons will act as like riders or whisperers where they just kind of follow somebody around, ride them basically, and occasionally whisper things to them, speak to them in their head, things like that.
Like, what's the thingy, Majigger? Wow. Why can't I think of it?
Cure?
The weapon in WoW. Frostborn? Is that it? Talks to you? Whispers to you?
I never had those.
Whatever, whichever
Can I get
one
some
talks
feels
to
bad,
you.
man? In my chat, can I get some feels bad, man?
Batman.
For the worst
No one ever
luck
got
in WoW
Frostborn.
ever. I never got shit. I never had a single legendary
I
weapon.
thought Frostborn whispered too.
No, that just drains your soul.
The Helm of Domination whispered, but Ashbringer also would whisper to the wielder.
Yeah. Well, I found out the Shadow
Or
Priest
the
one
new
does it.
legendary
The artifact.
whatever it's called.
Thank you, Cole. I always had horrible luck winning shit in WoW.
That's bad, man.
He is quite ecstatic. He thinks it's very, very neat that he's haunting me. He can hear everything you say. Anything I can hear, he can hear. And he's
Hi!
extraordinarily excited about that. Wonderful.
So, you also know that there's got to be something specific that the afflicted needs to do to kind of purge themselves of this alien presence. But it varies greatly from case to case.
Do you want him gone? Wait, is it a him?
It is a him, as far as I can tell.
How do you know it's not a him?
A
I'm not
mayhem?
sure it's not. Yeah, I think that he'd probably eventually like to be put to rest. He didn't have a very easy life, which is probably why he didn't, move along.
So yeah, if
Eventually
that's the
nobody loves
case,
your hair.
then you know that, like, I'm basing all this off of your religion roll. Like, you don't need to roll it for each separate thing. You know that if you manage to find the corpse or the remains of, this other soul, that you should be able to, do some kind of burial rite that'll set the soul to rest and it be gone then.
Cool. I get to pretend to be a Winchester brother.
And it can go to whatever
I call
its
Dean.
Burn the body.
whatever its respective afterlife may be. There's
Rock
different
salt.
there's different heavens for different types of creatures.
Okay.
Drow go to the abyss. Halflings go to the green fields.
I want to go to the green fields. I bet they have awesome donuts.
Where did Genasi go? Did Fire Genasi go to some burning place?
Probably the elemental plane of fire. Or, well, yeah, yours would be dependent on your deity. So you'd go to the elemental plane of
Please be
fire.
Kansas. Please be Kansas. Please be Kansas.
Anyway, so let's go back to Ewok. So you want to keep shadowing and learning people? Or was there anything else that you wanted to do?
I want to wait. What time is it right now for everyone?
Like real lifetime, or
No, in the game.
we're kind of we're doing like a montage of the full week. Like
Okay.
that's not important. Like when these things are, this is all kind of happening simultaneously. Like you see Chip
Alright.
zipping around and pissing off the Commodore, and Ammo and Trip are kind of sitting cross-legged in front of the Goblin monk, and he's teaching them how to read.
Well, I want to just keep following around Frood, waiting till he goes to sleep, and just waiting till he goes to sleep.
Okay. Roll a perception check. You don't think that he's sleeping. Like he goes into his private tent and closes it up, and snuffs the candle and everything. But every once in a while, like, you'll creep closer, like ready to sneak in and do whatever it is that you want to do. And like right when you get to outside the tent, you hear him say something, but he's not talking to you, and it's just like gibberish. Like the words don't make any sense in conjunction. So like maybe he's talking in his sleep or he's not sleeping. But you definitely
Can I
like
investigate it?
Sure. Roll an investigation. Yeah, you peek in through the tent and like he's got his back to you, but you can tell that he seems rigid, like he's not. You can tell by body language alone that he's not asleep.
All right.
And he's just kind of like muttering something to himself.
We don't have listen checks.
You can roll another perception.
All right.
Try extra hard to listen.
Trying extra hard this time. I got big ears. And I didn't hear shit.
Yeah, it, like I said, it just sounds like gibberish to you. Like you're only picking out a syllable here and there. Like he's being very quiet about it. He's not like talking.
He's doing some shady shit.
But it's almost like that scene in Fear and Loathing where it's like, shit, did I say that out loud? Can they hear me?
Alright, I'm gonna wait till another night and come back and see if I don't trust my rolls right now.
So can I go ahead and meta and assume that you're trying to assassinate him?
Yes.
Okay. We'll come back to that.
Alright.
Buckle.
I've been planning this for a while. Like I have something to say whenever I do it too, so.
I'm going to need you to roll a perception check opposed by Ewok's stealth check to see if you notice Ewok stalking him.
I kind of don't.
Regards.
You are so
Walking right
gross.
behind Buckle.
Michael pulled through on this one. Yes, Michael.
First fucking
But
roll.
I also have some rolls that I need to make.
I had Mrs. C make me some emotes for 20s and 1s.
Nice.
Which should be ready soon. And I think the 1's going to get spammed a lot.
And 3. Okay. So at some point, like, as you're walking around and, like, shadowing Froob, Oros waves you over. He kind of, like, steps
Alright,
off to the side, away from everybody and kind of gestures you over.
That's the shopkeep, right?
No, that would be the ship's mage. Ship's mage!
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, yeah. Kind of saunter over a little bit.
I see what you're up to, old chap. I would recommend a change in course.
What do you recommend? I'm just trying to get to know the fella.
I think we both know that what you're planning, sir. Your reputation precedes you. These other
I'm just
folk
trying to
might
have a
not
bit of
know
fun.
who you are, but I have caught tales of your bloodthirsty nature, sir. And like,
Come on.
he's speaking very quietly. He's not trying to out you or anything.
Yeah, I can pick that up. I'm just like, I've been here. I'm not on my ship. I need some fun.
Oh, quite understood. But I feel there's a more interesting quarry afoot.
Well, this one's a little personal.
Be
He
that
did
as it may,
something- he-
once I
he
get
did
this
something
portal
he
done,
shouldn't have
he's
done.
gone and out of our hair for good. This has been such a monumental catastrophe for him. He'll never show his face around these parts again.
Well, what do you have in mind?
Whereas, on the other hand, if you were to successfully, and he does like the draws his fingers across his neck motion. If you were to succeed, I'm afraid the Lord's Alliance would come down on this place with a fury. we'd likely all be killed.
Oh, we can't have that. I'm growing
Yeah,
fond of
like
some of you.
He's like a very aloof kind of personality, so it's like it doesn't necessarily matter to him what you do, but he's just saying like, just so you're aware, if this guy gets assassinated, all hell is gonna break loose.
All right. So what is this? What is this other target you think would be better?
Let's see.
Please don't be me. Please don't be me.
Buckle roll.
He says, I don't know, I feel rather uncomfortable signing someone else's death warrant.
It could be someone that's wronged someone here. Be easier on your conscience.
Roll a persuasion.
Oh fuck.
Hey, you never know. 11 is decent. He's like, well, I do think that one of the two remaining dwarves may have been stealing from me. And I
Just
saw
because
that
I'm an
you
elf,
also
I have.
I also saw that you took a liking to that projectile device that that the fallen one had created. I believe they have that
Who
in their
wouldn't?
possessions. I believe they have that in their possession still, sir.
All right, you have piqued my interest.
All right. So you're changing your mark.
I'm changing my target.
All right.
There's loot involved.
So yeah, there's two dwarves. You can pick either one of them. They're both sharing the same tent. Or you could try and study both of them. They're pretty much at the smithy all the time.
I'm gonna study both of them, but I kind of want to keep looking up on Froob and see what he's doing and like what he's up to.
Okay. Roll a separate investigation. We'll do one for the dwarves and one for Froob.
All right.
Actually, before you roll, who are you paying most attention to?
The dwarves.
Okay. So roll an investigation with advantage for them and disadvantage for Froob.
All right. This is for the dwarves.
Nice.
Oh, and you said disadvantage for Froob.
Correct. Yeah, Froob, you're trying to keep an eye on him as best you can, but you're not really gaining any new insight or information. He definitely looks like he's not sleeping, though. I mean, that much is obvious. He's got, like, deep bags under his eyes. His jowls are all pallid and sickly and just kind of hanging off of his dumb face. And, but the dwarves, however, you're getting quite a bit of good information on. You notice that they have a rather large locked chest inside that tent. And there's only one key to it, and one of them carries the key around his neck. I hear you, dude. We're getting attacked at the same time. Like fucking
This is the ballsiest fly I've ever
fly
seen.
Pearl Harbor in my face. Seriously. Fuckers. How are they so fast?
Now I know what it feels like to be a woman. Shit flying at my face. Sorry.
Wow. You have to be a woman for that. Brave New World, man.
True.
So yeah, you notice that one of the two dwarves, I can ping which one for you if you want to get super specific about it. It's this guy right here. Just to the south of the big fire forge. Big fire forge. Please. your vocab.
All right. That's the one you said has the key.
Yep, this one right here.
All right, I'm gonna wait till he goes to sleep.
Okay, and I mean, you kind of get a feel for like his mannerisms and his accent and stuff, but you know it's gonna be tough for an elf trying to disguise yourself as a dwarf. Like, you just have a completely different skeletal structure, so you're not real confident that you could pull off impersonating said dwarf.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't planning on that. I was gonna
Did I
either
mute
see if I
everybody
could just
by accident. I did. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I was just gonna see if I could either steal the key from him or just fucking coup de grace his ass while he's sleeping and take it from him.
Well, you gotta sneak up on him first.
Yeah. I was just telling you my intentions, but I think if I kill him, it's gonna cause an uproar in the camp.
There are consequences.
Do you want to hide a body?
So, I'll give you some time to think about what you want to do. So Ammo and Trip, is there anything else that you guys want to do with your downtime? Because I'm assuming you're not just going to spend all day, every day, just sitting there trying to learn the language.
Not socializing. I would try to see if I can find my little fairy dragon friend. Because I miss my little friend.
So what exactly? Hold on, one more time, what are you trying to do?
Try to find the fairy dragon. Last time I saw him was around here, I think.
Roll an Arcana check, but with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty sure, like, you know he's able to turn invisible. You know that they're generally chaotic in nature and mischievous, so it's kind of like a he'll turn up when he feels like it sort of deal. Like, you're pretty sure that searching for him isn't gonna really do much good.
Then I suppose I could spend a little time helping the healers, because I am a cleric after all.
Okay.
But most of my time will be spent learning the new language.
Okay. We can do something for that. And Buckle, you said that you were going to be helping out with the church as well?
With the healing in the mornings and then training in the afternoons. Yep.
There's that sound again.
Okay. Each of you roll 2d4. Oh, not bad. So Buckle for the next 4 days in a row and Ammo for the next 5 days in a row, you gain inspiration at the start of each day.
Cool.
Hooray!
Because you've
Bam.
you know, you're helping with their duties as best that you can, you know, in ways that wouldn't be blasphemous to your own deities. You know, there's some overlap that's comfortable for everyone. There's not, like, even though you're the cleric of another deity, your deity is lawful neutral, so they're on board with Kasuth.
Cool. That's pretty dang neat.
Yeah. So basically, like, once per day, you can use your inspiration. And we'll have to figure out we'll basically hold that for the end. Like that's the cumulative bonus for doing this each and every day. So once we get back into doing combat oriented stuff. Also, Buckle, you are approached by Mina, one of the priestesses.
I remember Mina.
The one who was all about Hephaestus.
Yep. Look at my notes. Notes. Found it.
And she's like, is he really gone?
I would like to do an insight, please.
Sure.
I don't know that I can trust her with the information.
What up, Zipadelli? Yeah, you're pretty sure she's being honest. She doesn't seem like she's hiding any ulterior motives or anything like that. She seems genuinely concerned for Hephaestus and what happened to him, because she doesn't know.
I can tell you that he is definitely not guilty of this crime, and he didn't murder that boy.
I knew it. I just knew it.
He isn't far, but he can't reveal himself yet, because now he actually is guilty of fleeing custody, which is... I'll keep my opinions on that to myself. But we need to find a good time to bring him back in and have him prove his usefulness so that they overlook or forgive fleeing custody. But I can get a message to him if you need me to.
No, it's simply enough to just know that he's okay.
Okay. He
And
is
here,
safe.
for your troubles, and she hands you something. You accept?
Yes.
Accepting trade? Okay. She hands you like a small pearl, and says, "Crushing this will grant you the blessing."
Oh.
So if it's a one-time use, you crush it, gives you the same effect as a bless spell, same duration.
Thank you very much. This will come in certainly very useful, given the things we're going to have to do.
And all them ones you like to roll.
Yeah.
The DM's voice kind of over the clouds, and all those fucking ones you like to roll all the fucking time.
I don't like to.
Just face
just
peeking
want
behind
to.
the cloud. What the fuck
Okay.
was that? This place is so strange.
Awesome.
Alright, so I know Ewok wants to
characters.
attempt a caper of some kind. Scruffles, is there anything else you want to do before we conclude the week and we skip ahead to the opening of the portal grand ceremony?
No, I have no idea.
Okay. Scruffles, roll investigation.
Ugh. Where? Buh.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of walking around, like, looking for ways that you could kind of, basically get your foot in the door as far as, like, trying to get the Zentarum involved here. But you're thinking maybe, like, now would be the time to wait and kind of see what happens, and then, like, kind of wait and see who really ends up taking power here, and then once that's established, then decide who you want to seduce with your Zent wares. Spelled with a Z. Because black market shit.
Alright, well, for the rest of the time, Trip just paints. 'Cause apparently, I got him painting supplies in the beginning and didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, and Trip, I'm assuming that you're helping Oros here and there with whatever he might need your assistance with. He's kind of treating you like an apprentice.
Yeah, I can't think of any wizardy things to do aside from like trying to enchant someone's sword or something.
Yeah, because the only other thing you're I'll let you attempt it with one weapon. It's going to cost 300 gold worth of materials, though.
Who's our treasurer?
Hmm.
We don't have a
I don't
group
think
treasurer.
I don't think we had one. I think you guys
Oh.
all opted to do individual loot.
Yeah.
No, I can't do it then.
So yeah. Well, you're aware now that you know how the process works, and you're a transmuter, so that's kind of in your wheelhouse anyway.
I let everyone know that I will attempt to do that if they have 300 gold worth of materials.
Well, let's see what Ewok comes up with. So Ewok, what's your plan there, Danny Ocean? So you wait for the you were gonna wait for him to go to sleep,
Yes.
so we can skip right to that.
Yes.
Obviously sleeping. You hear two dwarves snoring very loudly. No.
Feather
Suck
going
in
up
that
in
fly
Yeah.
while you're
there.
doing that.
A moth flying around, getting sucked in, blown back out.
My character's not dumb enough to kill them. Because it would just cause a shitstorm. Like, killing Froob, no one in the camp will give a shit about. Killing these guys, probably people will give a shit.
Okay, so what are you gonna try and do there, bucko?
Try and steal the key.
Alright. I suggest you take full use of any class abilities, spells, other things that you might have at your disposal. Because going in the vein of, killing them would be a bad idea. Getting caught stealing from dwarves is not a great idea either, so... I would take every advantage that you can possibly get.
And the only thing I have that would help me right now is the disguise. I could disguise myself as a guard.
Yeah, you could try and do that.
Yeah.
We could totally hitman this thing. You gotta go get the guard clothes and... I mean, that wouldn't be like any grand feat. Just sneak into one of the guards' tents and grab its clothes. I'm assuming you'd want to be unnoticed doing it though, so you'd still have to roll stealth, but...
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I'd disguise myself as a guard to go and do it.
Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is have you roll a stealth check.
And I'm going to fumble it, trying to get the outfit. Here we go. Oh!
No, you're good. You're positive that nobody saw you, like... you just dip into a tent, grab the clothes real quick, dip back out. You got them under your coat, just kind of...
He didn't even see himself do it.
Exactly. So yeah, you look around. There's nobody around. Nobody saw you grab them.
Alright.
I don't think there's an actual disguise skill anymore. So I think that got rolled into deception, I believe. Let me check.
I have the tool proficiency put in tools. That's what it's the same as like a thieves tool in the book.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
All right.
And are you trying to disguise yourself as a human?
Yes. One
Okay.
of the just normal guards.
So wouldn't he just cover his ears?
There's a lot of different ways, Trip.
Like put the guard's hat on and then can't really tell the difference.
Well, all the
Nailed
guys
it.
are all Occidental as well, so...
Literally have like the uniform on backwards. You got like a Groucho Marx fucking glasses with the nose and mustache. But you think you look great. You're like, nailed it. Because you don't really have anybody else there to tell you, like, you didn't really do a good job.
All right. So, with my Groucho Marx glasses and big nose, sneak back into the tent.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your stealth.
Oh, come on, baby.
Alright. Gotta make my rolls. Okay. Both dwarves appear to be sleeping still.
Alright. I am going to see if I can find where the key is.
It's obvious. It's like right on his chest, on a chain around his neck.
Alright, so... Sleight of hand, I'm guessing.
Yep, it's gonna be a sleight of hand, sir.
Oh, shit, here we go.
Alright, and just so I'm aware, how are you trying to get this key off his neck? Are you just grabbing it, or...
With an arrow, kind of like...
Like using an arrow, grabbing it through one of the links of the chain, and kind of trying to fish it up over
Yeah,
his head?
trying to take it
Okay.
off of him, yeah.
Alright. The one dwarf that you're, like, pulling the key off of, like, you get it, like, almost there, and he, like... and, you know, kind of just rolls onto his side, away from you.
Alright, I keep trying to take it off.
Grumbles a little bit, but doesn't look like you've roused the beast.
Sweet. So anything else to roll?
Well, you've got the key.
Okay, now I look for the chest.
It's like right there. It's not
Oh, shit.
with the cot set up and all their supplies. Like there's basically enough room for their 2 cots and then this very large chest.
Alright, I'm gonna unlock the chest, but open it very, very slowly just in case it's creaky.
All right, gotta do that stealth check, bro. And roll it again. I'll give you advantage because you're a rogue.
I'm in the moment right now.
Yeah. He's in the heat. He's in the moment. Yeah, same one. Like the lock snaps and you hear him kind of and back asleep.
Before I open it, I want to check for traps.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation. You're pretty sure there's no traps.
Alright, and now I'm gonna open it slowly.
Okay. You're able to, you know, it's a well-made chest, so it doesn't like creak or groan or moan or anything like that. It just opens very, very smoothly. You know, it's dwarven made and really good quality. Like even in fact looking at it, like just looking at the locking mechanism, like once you get it open, like you're almost positive that it would take like a miracle for you to try and pick that lock. Like that's how well this chest is made. So, are you ready for your loots?
I am ready.
All right. Well, the first thing that I have for you, I'm gonna have to find, because I'm assuming you're gonna want to write down the game rule information for it as well.
Alright.
Let's see. What's around here somewhere? Ah, here we go. Okay, so here's what I want you to type in.
Alright.
So you can add this right under your equipment and just check off equipped.
Alright.
And then under attacks or wherever the stuff is, you have yourself a prototype musket.
Ooh. Prototype musket. Alright.
The damage is going to be 1d12 piercing.
All right.
Obviously requires ammunition to work. You also find 10 shots, already made, musket balls. Musky balls!
All right.
Okay. The range is 40/120.
Okay.
It has the additional properties of loading and two-handed. Means you need two hands to fire it, and it requires a full round action to reload it. Well, an action to reload.
Loaded. 2 hands and 1 round to reload. One action.
One action to reload, yeah.
Okay.
Because you gotta, put the charge in, ramrod it down. Say car ramrod.
Car ramrod.
But you also got a
Alrighty.
bunch of other cool stuff too. So I gotta have you roll some random stuff. Because who doesn't like random stuff? You guys like random stuff, don't you?
I love random shit.
Alright. Ah, here we go. Okay, roll a D100 for me.
Come on, 100.
46, not bad. Roll 2d4.
So roll 2d4 or 2d4?
2d4.
2d4?
Yep. Alright, what else do I have to roll a d6. Nice. And table A. Alright, go ahead and roll 5d100. Okay. So we'll go from highest to lowest. 92. And what's next? 66. And next would be 49. And 28 and 13. And roll 5d12. Ooh.
Really?
That's
Really?
rough.
Thanks, Buckle.
That's rough, dude. Look at all those ones just glaring at you in a row. Like gang members that just pop out when you just happen to walk into the wrong neighborhood, man.
If you look at them at the right angle, they spell out buckle.
They do.
That abstract art.
Yeah, right? Okay, so you find a pouch with 16 gold. Wah, wah.
Alright.
And I'm gonna have to look. I'll have to like randomly determine 2 of these things, but go ahead and write down. Usually it would take you guys time or resources to like identify what these things are. I'm just gonna tell you because it's downtime activities. You could kind of like get Oros to tell you. You've got yourself a potion of climbing
Alright.
and a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
And roll a d10. You know that one of your bullets is a +1 bullet. So +1 to hit, +1 to damage.
Okay. So,
So
is that
one,
just
one
randomly
of the
then?
10 bullets that you have is a special +1 bullet. It's enchanted.
Does it look shiny or something? So I can...
Yeah, it's got a little sheen to it. A little cream of
Okay.
sheen on it.
So it's a warlock bullet?
Charlie or Martin?
Yeah.
Probably both.
We both went there. Kind of. I said warlock. You.
I mean,
Or
Emilio's
Emilio.
kind
You're Emilio.
yeah. It's kind of a sheen, isn't he?
Let me
Yeah.
give you something really cool for the scrolls. I'm gonna give you interesting stuff for the scrolls. Because you also found 2 magical scrolls.
Could I even use a scroll?
It depends on what it is. Yeah, you find a scroll of friends. I'll be there for you.
I need that in real life.
'Cause you're there for me too.
What does this scroll of friends do?
Just, if you type friends into the SRD, the spell should be in there. If it's not, you can just Google friends. It's a cantrip.
I can Google friends.
I'll be there for you.
I think that's what
Like animal
Pokemon Go is
friendship?
supposed to help you with.
Making friends? I thought it helped you get shot by the cops.
Oh, easy. Scroll of knock. You also have
Sorry.
a scroll
Scroll.
of knock.
Scroll
Like-
of Nox?
Like, knock on a door. Hold the door! Would Hodor be able to hold the door if somebody cast knock on it?
I think that's when, like, an
Caster
unstoppable
level
force
check
meets an
opposed by
immovable object.
Opposed by athletics check, creates black hole. Westeros gets sucked in.
Alright.
Oh yeah, and hold on, let me check. I don't know if it gives me a table of stuff for this other thing, or if I'm just gonna have to like make shit up. I hope it just gives me a table, because that'll make my life so much easier. Oh, here we go, perfect. Okay, cool. Roll 5d10.
No 1 in there.
Okay, we'll start at the top. We've got a 9. So you find an embroidered silk handkerchief. And just being a roguelike, you know all these things have some decent value. They look like shiny, expensive shit to you.
Alright.
Alright, so we got a 9, we got 2 7s. So you find 2 pair of engraved bone dice. So that's 4 dice total.
We're going to be playing craps.
Ooh,
Roll
this
the
is
bones.
sexy. You find a black velvet mask stitched with silver thread. Ooh.
Why did you do
Ewok's going to Mardi Gras.
Black velvet mask with what?
It stitched with silver thread.
Either I'm going to Mardi Gras or I'm taking on the mantle of Zorro in D&D.
And you find a carved bone statuette. Of, we'll say it's like a hammer striking an anvil dwarf porn.
Alright.
And, just give me a history roll to try and appraise them.
History.
You're pretty sure that each of those objects is worth about 25 gold each.
Okay.
So yeah, those dwarves must have been into some weird shit, man.
Alright, I will sneak out of the tent.
Alright, roll your stealth.
And I'm gonna try and...
Alright. Oof, getting awful lucky with these rolls, man. The other one kind of rolls back over. And you beep, 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 tiptoe away.
Just like in what is it, Looney Tunes cartoon, I'm just pick out.
Nice heist, dude.
Yeah.
Nice heist.
I'm not done. I'm gonna go find Spruce,
What?
Well,
and
before
I'm gonna offload all this shit on him to hide it.
okay,
No.
well you guys can RP that however you see fit. Well, let's get a round of applause for a successful heist from Ewok, because a couple of those rolls were really close, dude. Like meta information, like you beat a couple of their waking up and seeing you rolls by like 1 twice. Like I almost had you, but I'm glad you made off with the goods.
Me too.
So everything you just took, you're gonna hand to Trip and be like, "Here, hide this."
Yeah, just until the heat's down. Because I know
They're gonna come to me first. I
They're
was
gonna come
looking
to
at
me
the
first.
guns.
Look. I have a bad reputation. Literally, I have a bad reputation.
I was the one annoying the person about the gun.
Well, I'm sure if you guys put your heads together, you'll think of an imaginative way to hide hot items.
I got an idea. It might break the universe or just not work.
What's up, Sonar Squid?
Can
So-
I take the patch that's a sack, and then take the patch that's a cube pit and put it in the sack to make the inside of the sack bigger?
No,
I knew it.
doesn't work that way.
And this kills the universe.
Trip just divided by 0.
Come on, that's creative.
But I mean, you could still use both of those, but it would be like you're putting all this stuff in the sack and then dropping the pit to make it easier, so you don't have to like dig a hole. You can just cover it up.
Then someone will find it. They'll like walk into the pit.
Depends on where you put it. But yeah, I mean, keep brainstorming. I'll give you some time to think about it.
Sorry to put this evil on you, Trip.
Don't you put that evil on me. Alright, so, we've gone quite a bit over our usual time for a break. So, I don't know about you guys, but I need to take a pee. So, I'm going to go do that. We are going to take a quick 5-minute break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll finish up RP stuff, and then I have something really fun and exciting planned. So don't go anywhere. The look of terror that spreads across the players' faces. You know you fucked when the DM's having fun. But yeah, anyway, we'll be back in about 5. I'll put on some tunes for you guys while we're away. Alright, folks, we back. Let's get these people unmuted. Turn the music down a skosh. Go. Now Scruffles can speak. Damn it. What do you got to say? Huh? What do you got to say for yourself?
Nothing, but I did just burp. It
It was a solid push. I did catch that.
wasn't a push. It
Magnificent.
just kind of happened.
Oh wow. We got ourselves a natural. Watch out. Okay. So, let's get back to Ewok and Trip. How you guys gonna go about hiding this stuff? Because I'm interested.
Do we have a tent?
Yeah, I mean, you guys have, like, assigned tents that you would have.
So here's what we do.
And if not, there's
Make the
plenty
hole.
left over from guards that have died and no longer need them.
And put the tent over it.
Well, also considering these are basic tents, so it's not like they have a floor panel, if that's what you were hoping for. They're not like vinyl tents, it's just like...
No, I know. So like if they open the door and go to walk in, they fall into the pit.
Right. With all the stuff in it.
Yeah. But then they'd have to be sneaking into our tents in the first place.
Okay,
And then they're in the wrong.
I like your idea. I'm not saying it's a bad one. Ewok, you got any input on that?
That's better than what I was gonna do.
Just kill
I
everyone.
was just gonna no. Well, if it came down to that, but I was just gonna have him put it in a bag and prestidigitation the bag to smell like fucking deer piss to anyone else that smells it,
Dough urine.
or something horrible.
That it
You
won't
eat
last.
my
Like,
urine.
I'd have to be watching the bag.
Oh, okay.
Make it smell like urine.
But his idea seems good.
Pro tip, do not throw a bottle of dough urine down the stairwell in high school, because you will get, like, in big trouble for that. Don't ask me how I know, I just know.
Why do you know?
I just know, Trip. I just know.
Where did you get deer?
You can buy it at Walmart. Hunters use that shit.
Oh.
Yeah, because they use it to, like, honeypot the fucking male deer, who are all, like...
I don't think you mean hunters use that shit. I think you mean hunters use that piss.
Well, yeah, technically. I don't know, they might use shit too. I've never been hunting. I have no idea. But I do know that they sell it in the sporting goods section at Walmart. Because that is where I found it. I mean, this other person that I don't know found it.
I just
That's
imagine
a
you walking through Walmart and being like, deer piss? Yes! I don't know what I'm gonna use it
It
for
was,
yet.
yeah, it was kind of a eureka moment, but I need this, so...
This is what happens
I
when
didn't,
people don't have
I didn't
ammos.
have an ammo there to supervise me, so I bought it. Alright. There,
Now
I
I'm
said
going to
it.
find next
There,
time
I
at
said it.
Walmart.
Alright. Anyway. So you guys are placing the tent, putting the cube, dropping everything in there. You gonna cover it up with anything or just leave it? Like, open in
Could we
the
get
tent?
like a blanket to stretch over it and connect that to the tent or something?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could take your time, gather some stuff together, and kind of, at least kind of, sort of cover it up.
Yeah. Just, if anyone walks into the tent, it's gonna be really funny.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why
That's fair.
not. Alright, and both of you give me a insight roll. Yeah, I mean, the guards are pretty much just like your basic chump level thugs. Like, they're... Like, and Buckle, you especially know this because, like, not that you have anything to do with this, but, like, you get the... They're not, like, super combat effective. Most of these guys were, like, sailors that just kind of got pushed into the role of guard, so, like, they're their skill with organized fighting is pretty limited.
That's why I'm trying to teach them.
Like they do get like they work well together. Like it's not as though you're training just a big group of novices, because they work together, so they kind of that applies to different things besides just sailing a ship, you know what I mean? They've fought before as well, just not necessarily this environment, this style of fighting, sword and board type stuff. So yeah, and you helping them, like they're getting a lot out of that. Like you're kind of leveling up the guards per se. And also giving them a boost to their morale, which they desperately needed because so many of them have died. Like there's only like a dozen or so left. Well, a dozen or so left that are still like able-bodied and not like missing limbs and things of that gruesome nature. But yeah, for your insight rolls, like you get the idea that like they're not really like soldiers, but they're not necessarily all that bright either, and they probably know better than to fuck with you guys, basically. So like if they know it's your tent, they're not gonna go in there. So you're not really like the guards, like you're not worried about.
Sweet.
Can I roll a perception to see what the dwarves are looking at, what their reaction to this is?
Also, you kept the key, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, like as soon as they wake up, you know, you hear screams coming from the dwarven tent. They're yelling and hollering and thievery in the camp. So there's a bit of bustle happening over there. You know, a couple guards are coming over to investigate. So there's, yeah, basic, like, just dwarfs shouting angrily and guards trying to calm them down and find out what the fuck the problem is, and that's the general scene.
Alright.
If nobody does anything, eventually they calm down and, the dwarves walk in to talk to the Commodore.
I'm not getting involved. No way.
I'm gonna kind of
I'm-
mosey unsuspiciously and kind of just go and have a drink.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna be doing my wizard shit. Like I've never seen their stuff. Their
Like,
musket.
as soon as you walk in, like, both dwarves would just start glaring at you suspiciously. It's that old dwarf versus elf thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore them and just have a drink.
Okay, roll deception. Come on, you're a rogue. You should be good at this. Oh, you get a +4. That's not bad. Yeah, they're glaring at you for a good while, but like you're pulling off the like nonchalant, like it's your fucking problem kind of vibe. Like you really don't know why they would be glaring at you. Like you're pulling that off. So like after a while they start, and you know they're muttering to each other in Dwarven.
Alright, I don't understand Dwarven, so I'm not even gonna pay attention to that.
But basically, like you get the gist of it is that like they're trying to figure out who ripped them off.
Alright, yeah, that's it. I just drink and then go back to moseying around the tent. I mean the camp, staying away from Spruce for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it seems for now that you've avoided suspicion.
The heist has been successful.
So far. Okay. So we have now reached that point where, is there anything that I didn't cover for downtime activities? Can we continue to... Basically, we're done with the RP and downtime montage. Okay, and no questions before we start? Okay, so about 10 days passes. Oh, that sucks. Did you fucking whack
Fucker
yourself?
just kamikaze. No, the fly just kamikazed me in the eye.
Son of a bitch. Dude, you need to get one of those fucking fly shotguns that shoot salt. He's going to war.
Or, oh, I can't reach it from here. I have one of those like tennis racket bug zappers. Those things are awesome.
Do they work good?
It's so fun hearing them crackle and pop.
So yeah, and now we can actually refer to the map. You see the change, I put the crystal on top. In realistic terms, it's not really that big. I just left it that big because it's easier for me to deal with. Looks good and centered.
If I could carry 500 pounds of rope, I could carry that.
Yeah, right. It's not exactly that big, but also I'm adjusting for the height of the arch, and yeah, just shut up. It's close enough. Close enough. So 10 days goes by. On the 10th day, you notice that the crystal is now alight and glowing with energy. And everybody can see Froob hurriedly packing his bags. And, you know,
Yes.
kind of one by one, like he's got like a couple steamer trunks of crap, whatever it is, nobles bring everywhere with them, paperwork and ledgers and notes of people who have wronged him, I'm sure. So he's got like these chests and a couple sacks of things, you know, bags of clothes, and he's, you know, dragging them like over to the edge of the portal area. Kind of one by one, just, you know, diligently working by himself, and he looks ecstatic. Like, could not be more thrilled to be going back. He doesn't want to be here anymore. He's had it with this fucking place. If he had a duty, he's definitely fulfilled it, and he's gonna take a knee and ride it out. Let somebody else deal with the bullshit. So he's kicking up his fucking heels as he's walking and whistling, and he seems to be of genuinely good spirit, which is really out of character for him.
I'll help him with his trunks.
Something bad's gonna go wrong.
Yeah.
Any trunk that it seems like he's struggling with or things like that, I'll step in for him and help him carry.
Okay. He thanks you, and thank you very much. You've gotten me through this alive. I'll make sure the Paladin Order knows who is responsible for saving my life time and again, and the Lady Cleric as well. And he kind of waves.
To the lady
I
cleric who doesn't
shall
care if he's
speak of
killed.
all of your honors, except for those elvish fellows. I didn't much care for them. So what are you guys doing? There's a general bustle around the camp. You also see the dwarves are. It looks like they're packing up, like taking down their tent.
No, I'm just here to watch the magic.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see how it goes before I get too
Go home.
happy about it if it goes terribly wrong.
So yeah, that's why I moved some of the NPCs out of their usual positions. I kind of moved them all to where they would be as all this is happening. So everybody's kind of like, you know, looky-looing around, with the exception of like about half the staff from the tavern, and the Commodore. He has no interest in seeing what may be the end of his very short reign on this new land come to an end. So it doesn't take an insight roll to know that he's going to be, you know, not excited, if not bitter, about the whole the whole occasion, but everybody else seems pretty excited about the prospect of some fresh reinforcements and food, and you know, maybe even getting to go home and see their families and things like that. So the whole camp's kind of a bustle with people basically figuring out what they're going to be doing next. So Meatface and the princess kind of beckon you guys over, like they want to discuss something with you.
Okay.
So Meatface kind of speaks on behalf for both of them, using Ammo as the translator. You know, far common to goblin, back to common, so everybody can understand. Is that okay? And that way I don't have to send weird whispers and stuff. Okay. So basically, he tells you guys that he's enjoyed teaching you, and you guys are, of course, welcome to come and continue learning. But he has to return to the monastery, and she must return to her tribe, you know, to bring news to their respective peoples, let them know what's happening, because that was part of the deal. But basically, you know, we're leaving on good terms. You know, they don't seem to have any interest in staying there when the portal opens. Like, they kind of stayed there until it was ready to go, and now they're like, well, yeah, we've kind of done our duty, but we've got to get back to our people kind of shit.
As a ravaging horde of demons pours through the gateway.
What is this, the Oblivion Crisis? Or Doom?
Or most fantasy things.
I think we should kind of go with Meatface. I get the impression that we'd want to meet the head of that order if he's got visions similar to.
Well, either way, he's gonna go ahead because he's gotta like prepare them for your arrival.
Can he give us a
like if you ask for more details, basically he's gonna say that like a lot of the goblins and goblinoids there still haven't given up their savage nature and achieved the type of tranquility that he displays and that his brother displays. So they need like proper time to like, you know, sit them down, get them calm, so they don't just start attacking people when people show up. Because the only thing they've known from humans is cruelty.
One of them made us a map, right? I remember asking someone to make us a map, and they said,
Yeah, they would have drawn you out, you know, a reasonably good map. You know, nothing super detailed. It's not like Google Maps or anything like that, but
yeah,
you know,
can we ask him to put
X is the
where-
monastery, and Y is where the village, the grotto is for the guardians.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Anything
we
else you guys
find
want
them.
marked on the map that they might be able to help with?
That passage.
They know that's the pass of Kaives. That's like northwest, can't miss it. Like there's one really tall mountain peak, and then next to that is where the pass is, which is also where the river comes into this area. You heard?
And so the prince is going to go.
He was waiting
Back
for
to-
you to unmute. You know
He
that,
really
right?
was. How does the princess feel about our current alliance? Because I don't feel like we really offered her people anything. Like, she came back. But I guess both of them. What are their feelings on the camp so far? Are they glad they came with us, or, you know, like?
They definitely seem like interested, like intrigued, like, you know, put themselves like they had no idea that this whole other world basically existed.
Hmm.
So you know, it's just as exciting to them in that regard as it is to you, and you know, like they both seem of genuinely good nature. Like you can tell that they're both of like really positive, good alignment.
Okay.
And you know, throughout the week, Meatface would have definitely given Chip like words of encouragement here and there, like, you know, very like Zen type things to say, like harness your chi, perfect your form, young grasshopper. Simple geometry.
Settle down, Zenyatta.
Experience tranquility.
Geometry's Hanzo.
Also
Alright.
that. So yeah, basically like Oros, Spruce, you know, he's begun saying the words, and the show's about to begin. So Froob
Get
is
some
packed
popcorn.
up and ready to go. He's got front row seats for this. He can't wait.
I stand like over here at the sides of the portal and a safe 11 feet away at least.
That's gonna make the same joke.
Yeah, that's closer to 30, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
make sure you
31
guys
feet
31
away.
make sure you guys move your tokens to where you would like them to be. Hint, hint, wink, nudge. You scaredy
Moving
bitch.
back.
Move back. Move back,
Where
Trip.
is
Meta gamer.
Trip's tent?
Play your character, not the game.
Where's Trip's tent?
We'll say it's one of the ones in the lower left-hand corner. You can pick one. Doesn't matter to me.
What time of day is it?
Oh yeah, I guess I could turn on global illumination.
Wouldn't my
Because
character
it is daytime.
Okay.
We'll say it's
Or
about
is
noon.
it-
know it could
Okay.
explode?
Then I will be
Because McCree.
leaving this. I'll be leaving the sisters and heading to train the soldiers. So, let's say there.
Okay.
That is the sisters' tent, right?
Yes. Correct.
Okay. Wait. Where were they?
Yeah, they're all kind of congregating outside in front of the tent. Right here.
Okay. Oh, that's them right there. Okay,
Yeah.
then I will stand right with them.
You know, they're eager to see what happens with the portal. Correct, Adam X. Let's see. Alright, anything else you guys want to say or do before I go to flavor text?
Dear Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Join hands, little lambs.
That's you, Ammo.
Ease. My name
Lamborghini.
means lamb. That's what my name means. My real name.
I don't believe you. No, I'm just kidding.
Means lamb or you.
No, you.
EWE,
You.
not YOU.
Okay, flavor text time. Alright, also, we'll put on the, actually, I don't need it right now. Thank you for the follow, Adam X, and also, AUN, I'm not gonna try and pronounce that because I'll butcher it horribly, but thank you very much for the follow, and also Mr. Dragon. I'm sorry, I've been meaning to thank you guys, I keep getting sidetracked by DM stuff. And Cuppy Cake as well. Okay. Is this the beginning? This is the beginning. Okay. As Oros speaks the arcane invocations to activate the portal, his words echo and melt into the very air around you, quickly becoming a mesmerizing chant before one final word spoken with authority sends a burst of arcane energy in all directions, and the portal crackles to life. It begins as a small volatile spark in the center of the gateway, spreading outward slowly like oil over the surface of water before covering it completely, showing only a night sky beyond. Hurriedly, Froob gathers up his satchels and belongings and strides boldly toward the gate. His jowls split in a great smile, eyes soft with relief at the prospect of getting back to a comfortable life. This is indeed the first and only time the man has shown a public display of joy. Baubles clinking and thick jewelry of his regalia clattering as he hobbles forward like some great overdressed crab. Stop! Oros shouts as Froob approaches the portal, but it's too late. Something has reached through the portal and set upon him. Like crimson strands of hair flowing through water, and in the blink of an eye they have grabbed Froob and begun to drag him forward. Immediately, Oros barks out a chain of spells, one creating a ward around himself, another attempting to hold Froob in place and prevent him from being dragged in. Do not look! Do not listen to them, he pleads. The crystal spruce! Remove the crystal! Froob lets out a pitiful and shocked wail, quickly reaching a crescendo of panicked screaming. Green-black energy sputtering from where the crimson strands have grabbed him like sparks flying from some otherworldly forge, as his flesh begins to twist and distort. So, first thing I would like all of you to do is roll perception.
That's nasty. Can we do like initiative to try and do stuff?
Nope. It all happens too fast. Oh, Scruffles, good for you! So glad I made you burn that 20.
Bitch.
Alright, that's everybody, right? Yeah. And Scruffles, you're the only one that notices this. So I am going to need a charisma save from you, dear.
Oh!
Ooh. Nice.
I don't know if that's nice for me, nice for you.
Oh, it's so nice for me.
Mm.
It's
nice
pretty much
quality.
the nicest thing you could have done for me. Because this is going to be so much fun. Thank you.
You're such a fucking asshole.
I'm probably like shocked at what's happening, but
No,
I'm
but really,
yes,
like
it's a proof.
this could very well be something, well, interesting for you at least. I mean, I'm sure you can guess what's coming.
No. What?
Come on, you know what's coming.
Insanity?
Shut up, Trip.
That is a solid guess, sir. That is a solid guess. But yes.
I don't want to get like possessed by the things in the thing.
Who said anything about getting possessed? You might just lose your damn mind, is all.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Okay, Scruffles, I need you to roll a d10 and a d100. You can roll them together or separately,
No.
it does not matter. Okay. And what level are you? 3?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Alright, so you
boy.
have caught yourself a batch of some long-term madness. So this is going to be lasting the next 80 hours.
Okay.
You feel compelled to repeat a specific activity over and over, such as washing hands, touching things, praying, or counting coins. You're welcome.
Pulling
So I'm
up your
like
socks?
OCD now.
For 80 hours, anyway.
Are you
Or-
gonna give me something, or do I have
Pulling
to
up
think
your
of it?
socks?
No, you can pick any of those or come up with something on your own. You can pull up your socks.
I have no idea. What would I constantly do? Can I just do cracking my knuckles?
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Because you have noticed something very, very, very strange. You have noticed that these crimson strands, which again are like, it looks like hair flowing out of this gate almost. In
They're
fact,
actually blood. Or
It is-
veins? Arteries.
they could be. But yeah, that's not the worst thing. Of course, that's not the worst thing. What kind of amateur do you take me for, Scruffles? The worst thing is that the strands have not just grabbed him, but actually woven themselves through his flesh and into his body, and they're kind of writhing through him.
So like when you like in movies when there's stuff like just under the skin and like
Kind of, but it even goes deeper than that.
cool.
And I get to find out where exactly he's getting grabbed. So give me a moment to determine that. Nice.
This is
Not
what
on
we
the
get for
desk.
talking
No,
about
not on
pig
the
spaghetti.
desk.
Oh, sorry. So it's got him around his face, like his neck and face, and both of his arms.
Okay.
And let me move Froob to where he needs to be. Again, this is kind of just the best token I could find. It doesn't actually look like that. But just to give you guys some map perspective. So, let me clear the list, and you guys can go ahead and roll your initiatives.
Damn.
Wow. Wow. That is just impressive right there. Emma, yours didn't
how
show
you
up. I don't
do
think
that?
you
Yeah.
selected your token.
How you do this so bad?
Okay,
Why, Buckle?
you
Why?
can fix it.
What was the first one? 8? 8. Alright. Okay. Now, this is something that we've kind of covered in games before. Oros has warned you not to look. That means averting your eyes, so if you're going to avert your eyes, you need to tell me that you're doing that.
Is he saying it loud enough for all of us?
Oh yeah,
to hear?
he screamed it. He
Okay,
says,
yeah, then
"Do not look, do not listen."
Then I am averting my eyes and
Averting, not inverting. That'd be
well,
gross.
I'm inverting them.
Turning them backwards,
Yeah.
so you're looking at your brain. That'd cause some madness for sure.
I don't know if I can for what I'm supposed to do. When we get to my turn.
Alright, well, it looks like Woody is first.
How did I get first with an 11?
Lucky, I guess.
I'm just gonna fucking try and hide until I know what's going on.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth. Where were you, by the way? Bottom left? Okay.
Yeah, bottom left. This is the tent that I'm saying is tripped. You told me to just pick one, let's pick that one. Right there.
Okay. And roll a perception just to see what it is you're able to hear and kind of discern that way, because you don't really know what's going on. You just heard Oros yell, "Do not look, do not listen." Yeah, I mean, you hear a bunch of people yell, you hear Froob, like, screaming at the top of his lungs. You can't see what's happening to him, though, because you, like, duck down. And then, like, like almost like as a whisper in the background, you start hearing like a very, very deep voice, like rumbling through the ground almost.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay hidden.
Okay. And again, it is like you are hearing something audible, it's not just in your head. I want to
Okay.
be clear about that.
All right. Okay.
Alright, so Spruce, you are next.
Can I Misty Step to on top of the crystal?
How far are you away?
I am within range.
Are you?
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
30 feet in a single direction, but you also have to go up. You'll have to go 15 feet up. So go, Pythagoras.
Damn it.
Google will do it for you. Because you might be within range, you might not be. You'd have to go like 15 up to kind of be... Because it doesn't take up that whole square. You could be like next to it. Oh, I fucking love pot roast. You figured it out yet, Trip?
25 squared, 15 squared?
Yes. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. So 25 squared plus 15 squared equals, and then you get the square root of whatever that number is. We're
This
learning
is
math.
850. I know it's A
This
squared
isn't
plus B
fun.
squared equals C squared, but I'm not good with the square. Like, I typed in squared. It says 850. It's C.
How are you not able to find this on Google? Like, I literally looked at this the other day.
I typed in 25 squared and then 15 squared and then added those together and got 850.
Yeah, then you find the square root of that, because it's c squared. Hang on, let me see if I can...
You are just barely within range.
Can I go there?
Yeah, but you'll be landing on an arch, so it's not it's not like the biggest surface. You know what I mean? It'd be, you know, just by looking at it, it'd be tough to land there. Like I said, you're within range. You can do it. You've got like almost a foot to spare, but
Oh, it's so I can use. Oh wait, no.
you can get right on top of the crystal. Because again, like
Oh.
I said, it's not that big. It's not taking up that whole square.
Okay, I want to do that,
Okay.
and then I want to like
And
try
then
and knock it out.
using what?
My staff.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Oh no! I didn't add my staff to this. Well, it would be the same to hit with my dagger, just the damage would be different, right?
I guess.
Yeah, the damage would be different because I have to hit it first.
Yeah, I mean,
So
you're
10 doesn't
basically
take-
rolling for 1, so just roll a d20 if you want. Yeah, you hit.
Okay.
So now just roll the correct damage. It's d4 for a staff.
This the thingy says quarterstaff is D6.
Yeah, but yours isn't an actual
Oh.
quarter staff, is it? You just have like a mage staff, right?
2.
Yeah, I mean you hit it, but it's set in there pretty firmly. Like
Okay.
you get the notion that you might be better off just grabbing it and pulling it out.
Oh. Oh shit.
Like you hit it and it like jostled a little bit, but it didn't like disconnect. Portal is still active.
He did yell 4 when he hit it, so that's why I didn't go anywhere.
And also, I need you to make an acrobatics check. Because you have to balance up there, sir. Okay. You do not fall. Serafina, you are next.
Trying to think if using some, I don't know if using some sort of damaging spell on it would work.
Let's see. So, Serafina, what are you doing?
I'm trying to think if my character would think that using some sort of damaging spell on the crystal to try to shatter it would work.
So you're not averting your eyes. Also, Trip, I need you to make a charisma save.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if I could avert my eyes trying to get on the crystal.
Now,
Well, I'd start
not all
by
that.
looking away and then thinking like, okay, what can I like use some sort of spell on this thing to break the
Trip,
crystal?
you done passed your save.
I'm not looking at it yet because I'm trying to decide, like, I don't know if my character would know if using a damaging spell would shatter the crystal. I don't know if that's something that she would know.
Give it a shot and find out.
Or hit me. I'm on the crystal.
Just hurl it. Easy dog. I'm just casting a spell.
I mean, I could try. I could try using Sacred Flame. Obviously, a crystal can't make a dex save.
Is that what you want to do?
Sure.
Okay, make your charisma save. Because you have to look at it if you're casting.
Oh no!
Oh no, indeed. I need you to roll a d100. Ma'am.
Oh, good.
$25. Ooh. Sorry, I should really keep this bookmarked. Which I will from this point forward, I promise. I don't know this DM's guide like the other ones. Alright, we're getting close. Here we go. Here we go. What'd you get, a 25?
Mm-hmm.
You have a new flaw. In quotes.
Oh, great.
I keep whatever I find.
You need this.
I need this.
Ah.
You rolled it, buddy.
Also, my other flaw is I'm inflexible, so you can't talk me out of I need this.
Alright. So,
Great.
go ahead and do your damage.
Does that mean I need this? Whatever's coming out of this portal, I need it?
Maybe.
Five.
Okay. Trip, I need you to make an acrobatics.
Uh-oh.
Make a dexterity save. You fall backwards.
Oh no!
Do I land on my feet?
You do not. You land on your tuchus. So, roll d6. Yeah, you just became a Kender. Kender is like the most
No.
annoying race in all of
No.
D&D history.
I'm
'Cause that's-
gonna need a bag of holding, guys. I need
That's-
this.
That's literally what they're
need-
like.
I need a bag full of bags of holding.
It's an interesting concept, though, because it's not like greed on their part, it's that they have no concept of ownership. So they call it handling as opposed to owning. Like, they don't actually own anything, they own everything. Everybody owns everything. They're like the ultimate communists.
And they often forget what they've picked up.
Right.
So if another Kender takes it from them, they don't know and don't care. It's wonderful.
Yeah, it works out pretty good, except for everybody else ever.
They don't even know their hands are reaching for stuff.
Oh, there's something shiny up there, I run up there and touch it. Oh, for fuck's sake, again! So yeah, Trip, you take 1 damage from your fall. Seraphina's magic caught you off guard. You can't...
Me editing my health to 19 made the ground disappear.
Heh. Well, you're a goner, I guess. Try reloading.
No, I'm still on the metal platform. Just everything else is gone except some of the boardwalk. Nope, the boardwalk's still there. Yep, just the ground's gone. Most.
Are you under the boardwalk?
No, oh, it's coming back.
Yeah, I don't want to say what happens if you put a bag of holding into another bag of holding, but it's a very extreme reaction. But I'm not going to say exactly what it does.
I want to find out now.
Gonna have to get a couple of them. So yeah, Seraphina, make roll.
I need to put a bag of holding.
Roll a
inside
wisdom
bag of
save.
holding.
Make a wisdom. Yeah, make a wisdom save.
Okay. What is with the 8s?
Yeah, you just
Roll
know
the
that
initiative, 8
you-
on my charisma.
you cast
8
the
on that.
spell at the gem, and it seemed like the gem just kind of
Reflected
resonated
it?
with it. Like, didn't necessarily deflect it, just kind of like shone a bit brighter when you hit it with the spell, and then just kind of dulled back down. And it was like that bright flash that caught Trip's character off guard, and he kind of was like, ah! Fell backwards off the archway.
So it doesn't look like it did anything?
Well, you definitely hit with it, but it didn't damage the crystal, and it doesn't appear to have moved it. Alright, Chippy! The Chipperino. Chipster.
You done?
Never done.
Okay, I avert my gaze and I start running. 20,
You're gonna run over the fire?
30. Well, no, I was gonna go like around. Like scooch
Well,
between
it'll
this
be
like
double
wood and
movement
this
there,
thing.
yeah. It'll be
Well,
double
I'm-
movement if you want to go through there.
I'm mobile, so
Okay.
yeah, I can only get to like there. Because I don't think from there I could make it to the top of that thing. With 50 movement.
No, not with the... Because you do have to climb for some of it. Alright,
I'll get a little bit closer.
Mr. Garrett Reeves.
Alright, I'm gonna pop my shield up in front of my face, and I am charging for Froob to try to knock him out of the way.
Okay.
Oh, dude, maybe I should have told you that he's fucked.
Didn't tell me he was fucked. So all I know is I'm going for him. I'm gonna try to get him
You're
out
like,
of the
Garrett, no!
It's too late now. If he's moving in, he's moving in.
And just shield up, and I'm just gonna ram him. Just try to knock him out of the grasp. But
Okay.
but I
Make an
don't-
athletics check.
I can make that full thing. Okay,
Yeah.
excellent.
Where are you?
Right over here. I'm hanging out with the ladies.
So basically, if you accomplish what you want to do, you'll end up in the square he's in. Like you're trying to bull rush him out of there. Essentially, right?
If I bull rush, I get to continue with him.
Oh, like grab and run with?
I'm trying to get him into my shield, and I'm just gonna do like the no and just bang him.
Snow plow him? Okay.
Right.
I
and then
get what
just-
you're saying.
Yep. And I'm gonna burn my inspiration to do it.
Alright. Make your athletics roll.
God, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Yeah, you, go ahead and give me a dexterity save.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Wow. Lucky you.
On a crit, you roll a
So
19.
you're gonna be in the square just behind Froob.
Okay. Get rid of my
But-
inspiration.
Basically what happened is you had your shield up and you go and you run into him like full head of steam, just plow into him like you should be able to send him sailing when you hit him. And these things are like, you don't see it because you have your shield up, but they're like intertwined with him almost now. So, because you rolled so good on your dex, I won't make you like roll to like see if you fumble your shield or anything like that. But yeah, you basically like hit him, but then kind of just slide around the side of him instead of being able to move him. Like he's held fast. It almost feels like he's rooted.
Okay. No give at all when I smack into him?
Barely.
So you're saying there's a chance. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like running into a tree and like almost being able to like break the tree because it's young and bendable, you know what I mean? But young and bendable, gross. I just got so gross.
Like gross. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, like it. There was like that slight bit of give, but then like
Scruffles,
kind
I love
of
you.
sprung back.
Young to buckle is like
Shut up,
my
Trip.
age.
Oh my
Okay.
god, shut up, dog.
Now I have a few things to do.
Don't look at the puppy,
I
he's
like
looking at us.
Um,
He's looking at us. Hey, puppy.
Princess takes cover.
Princess.
Yeah. Princess
Oh.
Petunia. Meatface is going to move over to the priestesses.
I thought he left.
No, they were kind
He
of
knows you're
like
teasing him.
leaving at the same time.
Appreciate that.
And he's gonna kind of like just physically quickly grab them and turn them all so they're facing away from the portal. And Scruffles, give me a perception check. Because really nobody else would know what this would signify.
Mm.
You notice he does like some kind of maneuver, he manipulates his key somehow, but you don't really know what happened. But
Okay.
he basically like gets them in a circle, kind of pointed away from the thing, and then is just like, yeah. And like you see like this little, almost like shockwave of air, like about 20 feet until it dissipates. Just like he just, poof, like Bruce Lee, like super flex, and did something. But you're a bit engrossed in what you're doing anyway. So and trying
So wait,
not to.
towards like the gate, he was doing the poof.
No, facing away. Like he faced all them away and then did something with his key, but you don't know exactly what it is that he did.
Huh.
Maybe you could ask him after combat.
Okay, I'll do that.
You're like, huh, that's interesting. I don't know what that is. That's not a monk
Okay.
thing, I know. And now comes for the really fun part. So I need 3 volunteers. Alright, I see a Scruffles, I see a Buckle, and an Ewok.
Just before
I want each of you to roll a D420, because of course it would be that number.
Roll D420. Let me take a puff real quick.
250. Oh, wow, fuck.
Hold on, please, wrap in the Nash.
I was really hoping you would have rolled a
Yeah,
420 after
I
all
was
that.
hoping I would have rolled a 420.
That would have been hilarious. Like,
it
super
wasn't the
hilarious.
marriage you
On
wanted.
so many levels. I'll let you guys know what you're rolling. Like, because that's a really weird number to roll. I'll let you guys know why I had you rolling that at the end.
Because there's 420 tentacles coming out of the portal.
There very well may be, but I didn't count them. Oh, nice. And I'm just making notes so I can make sure I keep this all the same at the end. Alright, so 250. Oh, this is gonna be super interesting. Wow. Okay. And 39. Ah! Alright. So, I know Ammo had not averted her gaze. Spruce, your line of sight's blocked by the backside of the portal. You don't see anything, you just see, like, arcane energy crackling there.
So it doesn't like go both ways.
No.
Okay.
Some of them can, but this one doesn't. This is kind of like a, frontier portal. Like, once it gets more established, they'll probably have one that's omnidirectional, but regardless, I picked up the wrong book. One of these things I have to look up. But Ammo, since, like I said, you didn't avert your gaze, you notice that Frub's body has begun to twist and distort disgustingly. So, like, the whole left side of his face, like, he's screaming and thrashing around, and he turns and you see, like, just tentacles starting to spawn from, like, his jowls and start to, like, grow down the side of his neck and his face. His left eye turning black as he howls and begins to make gurgling noises.
All I could hear was the Murloc sound.
Additionally, it appears like his left arm is turning into some kind of metal and wooden construct. And his right arm swells to that of an ogre. And he's kind of like, so his arm just like swells up and he kind of just tumbles to the side, like dropping down on his right knee, just still screaming and wailing in agony as these strange tendrils continue to work their way through his flesh.
We're in D&D Resident Evil. It's fucking great.
Well, it's Dog's campaign.
So back up to the top with Woody. Just the guards and everybody like that, the townsfolk, they all retreat into the bar. I'm not gonna make you guys roll perception for this, but like you see them all run in there. The Commodore starts shouting something, and then you just hear loud music. Oh, god damn it! Penzime almost knocked me out my goddamn chair. No blood, no bone, no ash. Well, that's not ominous as fuck or anything. Really fucking setting the tone. Alright. So yeah, the townspeople, the guards, they all flood into the tavern, and you hear loud piano music start playing.
Oh, so that they can't hear. I get it.
Yep. Because like as the ground is rumbling, it's almost starting to take the shape of words. Weird. Or take on the sound of.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yes, that's what I meant. Okay, so now we're back
Forming
up to
words,
the top
forming
with
words is
Mr.
what you're
Woody.
looking for.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go into the tent and hide.
Giant fucking was.
Don't need a stealth check at this point. I'll just note that you're in there hiding. We'll say you
Okay.
take 20 on it. It's Bruce Wayne.
Can I do a wombo combo thing?
What are you trying to do?
Because Misty Step's a bonus action. I need to get back up there. And then, like, a wombo combo of an action/interaction of, like, using my Ray of Frost to freeze my hands to the crystal so I can't let go. And then, try and fall back, pulling it out.
I'm gonna say yes, but let me just go through it real quick in my head before I make that a solid yes. So, Misty Step is a bonus action, the pulling it out is a free interaction, and the only spell you're casting is Ray of Frost, correct? And just trying to, like, meld your hand to the stone and just get it out of there.
Yeah, and because it was flamed. So, like, even if I'm, like, feeling pain, like, burning on my hands, I can't let go.
Alright, okay. I see what you're saying. Then yes, you can do that.
I wish to do that.
Alright. And because you're kind of planning this in advance, if you want, instead of having you make, like... Actually, I'm not even going to give you the option. Just give me a Constitution save. And I'll give you advantage. Okay. So basically that's going to be what you would have rolled for, like, an acrobatics and athletics and all that kind of shit. I'm just working that all into, like, how you're timing your spells. So, like, you don't even necessarily need to be up on that perch long. You just need to be up there long enough to snag it and get it out. And then you can just kind of fall backwards if you want.
Yeah, he's not even, like, worrying about the landing.
Okay. So, the next thing that I need you to do is make another charisma save. Because now you've got a whole new sight to behold of Frug twisting into this hideous creature.
Now
All right.
I'm making you roll 8s. Ah.
Roll a d100.
Oh,
I was in my head going, it's gonna be 100.
No.
Trip, bringing out the roll hacks at all the wrong times.
Uh-oh.
All of the wrong times.
Fingers crossed I go insane while my hands are frozen to the crystals.
You just eat it.
Yeah, I mean you've already rolled to basically complete the maneuver. There's a few more things you gotta roll, but you pulled it off. Trip, you have a new flaw.
Ooh.
I've discovered that I really like killing people.
Oh, great!
So, Ammo's a Kender, and Trip's a serial killer.
Well, since when is that any different from any other campaign we run with Trip in it?
Yeah, kind of. So yeah, that's a new flaw. There is no time limit on that. It's just a new thing you gotta do. So, have fun with that.
Ewok. I need help.
Next thing I need you to roll is roll the damage for
Well,
your
the rest
Ray
of
of
the
Frost.
party doesn't know yet. Only you know, and only I know that I'm now a Kender. Sort of.
Okay, that four cold damage is for you. Because you're kind of... You're almost doing like a feedback thing where you're projecting it into your hand instead of out of. Or you could like Ray of Frost your other hand, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you're the one taking the damage for it.
Okay.
But you do manage to snag the crystal and pull it out. So there's like a arcane crackle and pop, and you see the faint glow of the archway begin to dim, and like that portal opening in the first place, it begins to close.
Woo!
Okay. So excellent job, Spruce. Seraphina, you are next. What do now?
I guess I would try to shoot at the tentacles that are grabbing Froob, even though I don't like Froob. I don't really want to save him. I also think that if I don't do something, it's gonna get more than just Froob. So, methinks. Yeah, I'll probably start hitting the tentacly things. I'll
What you gonna
start
hit it
with the
with?
Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame!
Okay, just do your damage.
Aww.
Okay. So basically the way I remember that spell, like the actual text of it, it's like you focus like a beam of divine energy strikes down from the heavens, that kind of thing. So what happens is like this beam of radiant energy comes down and strikes at these tentacles that are, attacking Froob, and it almost like creates a hole in them. But quickly, like the tendrils just kind of heal themselves and work around it.
Okay.
So it's
Not
almost
good.
it's almost like you were cutting hair that was just continuously growing. So like some of the tendrils like fall lifeless to the ground where they were cut off from wherever it is they're coming from, and just kind of like wither and pop and fizzle and hiss and vaporize as they fall to the ground. They just kind of disintegrate. Yeah, it seemed pretty mindless in its pursuit of Froob.
I don't blame it.
Alright, Ammo, make a charisma save. No! Oh, you actually did pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I
Um,
got last time. before
you're-
I learned to kill people.
You notice that this rumbling that's shaking through the ground, like it's almost causing it to like make the very earth itself speak. And the words are in primordial.
That's a language I know.
You want to know what it says?
Sure.
She knows not pain, this one is chosen. And into the book it goes.
100 years from now, that notepad's gonna be found and be like,
This
What
is
is
the fucking
this?
ramblings of a lunatic.
Was it she knows not pain what?
She knows not pain, this one is chosen.
What's saying this?
It's like vibrations shaking through the earth.
Oh, it's still going even though we
Oh,
closed
yeah.
the portal? Uh-oh.
Well, the portal's still technically open. It's in the
Oh, it's
process
just
of
fading,
closing.
okay.
Yeah. It's not like flipping off a light switch.
Okay.
Though that would have probably been a bit more dramatic, but I don't write the portal rules, okay? Wizards of
Right.
the Coast took a long time, Scruffles, to write those out, you know?
I mean, they did an alright job.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with the results. Alright, your next chip A.
Me?
Also, Spruce, you gotta take another D6 fall damage to complete your maneuver. Yes, chip A!
Can I do a perception? Like, does Froob look like he's gonna be a threat?
You are not averting your gaze, make a charisma save.
No, I don't want to do that.
Too late. It is too late.
Wait, what am I doing?
Charisma save.
I know I was typing it out. I don't know why. No.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Oh.
You know what you gotta roll, Scruffles.
At least it wasn't a crit.
See if we can
Oh,
beat Trip.
Whoa. 1d10, 1d100?
No, just D100.
Oh.
You failed by a lot.
Okay. 45.
45. Be something fun.
Oh, last time all I had to do was crack my knuckles for 80 hours, so that's okay.
You have a new flaw.
I don't want a flaw.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Achieving my goal is the only thing of interest to me, and I'll ignore everything else to pursue it.
I
And
already
you-
have obsession, though.
Well, you have like OCD, but
No,
that'll go
I
away
have a
after a
flaw
while.
called obsession. Become obsessed with a goal.
oh well, then re-roll. You can't get the same flaw twice. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it was like, that sounds familiar.
Uh-oh.
How are you gonna get the same flaw twice?
15.
Being drunk keeps me sane.
she's
Wow.
a brewmaster!
Nailed it.
It's what's her face
Nailed
all
it.
over again.
It's Chen.
Oh.
It's your what was your character's name again? The
Bear?
Russian?
Katerina?
All over again.
Katerina Kalashnikov.
I don't think that was it, but good try.
That would have been a great name, though. Damn it, Scruffles, why
I
didn't you
thought
pick
you
that
said
name?
her last name was like Korsakov or something.
Something like that, I can't remember. Typecasting, right? Getting typecasted. Drunken fist.
But yeah, you basically
Yeah,
like
you're a
recoil in
brewmaster
horror as
now.
soon as you look at Froob. You just see his body twisting into these terrible shapes.
And the first thing that
But
comes to
is
your mind
he
is
a
the
threat?
dragon.
Oh my god. Can she be Rock Lee now?
It's hard to say. I mean, he's like still just screaming in agony.
Does Rock Lee become a brewmaster?
Well, then I like delay my action until the end of this round. I guess.
Okay, Garrett.
class are watching that.
That was loud.
Dropping a bowling ball down the
Bouncy
stairs.
ball.
Yeah, he's got this super thick ball that I thought he wouldn't chew through, but instead he just walks around dropping it in the house, and it sounds awful.
I bet that sounds great in the middle of the night.
Oh, my dog does that upstairs in the kitchen, and I'm just like, stop.
Alright, still keeping the shield in front of me. I'm going to move around away from his big dumb ogre arm. And I'm going to attack the tendrils after witnessing what Ammo did. And I'm going to blow Divine Smite to do additional radiant damage in my attack.
Okay.
So, was there no attack roll?
Make your attack roll, but with disadvantage because you are averting your gaze.
Right, that's what I was looking here. Okay, alright. Wait.
Who's that? It sounded like a hairball.
Coughing up something. Yeah, an asshole. Who knows?
He's like, I used to get screen time. This used to be a Doge stream. 6 is still a hit. It was
yeah!
You're basically swinging against that entire square. I mean, these things are just everywhere.
Okay, so here's the standard damage, and why does my character sheet say that my Divine Smite is 2d8? It should be... Oh, it is 2d8. I did it right, guys, I did it right. So 12 additional, so 7 and 12, making 19 total.
Okay. You cut like a decent chunk of them away. Some of them are still attached, like especially to like his right arm and right torso. But you smashed open like a huge area.
Okay.
Roll. Are you still like hiding behind your shield?
Yes, I'm still keeping it up, and then if I have to move it away, eyes closed, hence disadvantage. Saddle,
Gotcha.
smashing through the tendrils.
He's like, what? I don't get to smash tendrils. This used to be a Doge stream. Rito.
The ball.
Yeah, that's the other
He's gotta
ball.
get the
Yeah,
final
like
word.
17. So yeah, averted gaze, smashing things.
Alright, so now we are on initiative 0, which is me basically. So now everybody roll the d420.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
What?
1.
What?
When did you get
Hanging on.
renamed Buckle?
Alright, well,
Yeah.
we'll start with that. Oh,
Because
that's
it
not
didn't
good
let
at
the
all.
niche.
Uh-oh.
Next up is 164. Alright. Now we've got 259. $81. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. So on 0, the portal closes and these tendrils kind of, as the portal's closing around it, retreat quickly back into it. There's a small pop of arcane energy as the portal closes. And I need everybody to make a charisma save. Nice. The glory. You want to take a victory lap, bro? Mom! I'm on the stream. I rolled a 20. Awesome. Okay. So, Buckle. You suffer no ill effects. What is the most obscure language that you know?
Elvish.
In Elvish, you hear that the chimera is complete. It is chosen.
The chimera is complete. It is chosen.
Yes. Ewok, how about you? What's your most exotic language?
Just if you count thieves' cant, then that.
Then that. You hear the same thing. And Scruffles as well.
Either celestial or infernal.
We're gonna go with Infernal on this one.
Okay. And what was the phrase again? The chimera is complete.
It is chosen. So now Froob is kind of lying there in a slump, or what remains of him, I should say. Half of his face is like twisted and now is like, basically like Davy Jones. Just tentacles, like soft pink looking flesh. His head's kind of bulged out on that one side. And he's unconscious at this point. Like, he just collapses to the ground. Screaming just kind of fades into unconsciousness. What's that?
Are we off initiative now?
Yeah, I just wanted to give you the description of him real quick.
Yep. Well, I just want to make sure.
So his left arm now looks like it's some type of construct. With, instead of having 5 digits, has 3. Basically like a thumb and then 2 larger digits, which would be fingers, basically. Looks very like clockwork in nature, almost. Like gears and things like that, which melds further into his flesh. His right arm is that of an ogre. His left leg quickly scurries away in various directions as a swarm of rats.
Ugh.
And the rest
So-
I can't really tell you because he's wearing clothes, but I'm gonna say what happened would have caused his, like, the back of his shirt to rip, like Hulk style, like as he's transforming, so his clothes are kind of in tatters. His back is like shaggy and hairy, like a dog. And a bit like hunched over. Which again melds into this strange, like almost robotic looking arm, ogre arm, squid face.
Can I just yell to the rest of the group, like, kill it with fire?
And his right leg, his remaining leg, appears to have grown spikes, which are now jutting sharply through his clothing.
Cure wounds. We'll see what that does.
Casting Cure Wounds?
Yes.
Okay, roll it.
I don't think it's undead, so I don't think it's gonna hurt him. I don't think we should heal him.
Gotta try. I have to try.
Make a dexterity save.
Where platinum?
Alright.
At least you're consistent.
At least I got that going for me.
Uh,
Nice.
Alright, so You crouch down, you cast Cure Wounds on him, and he instantly flails and screams, like twisting his body in agony, and now you can see his chest is like skeletal looking, like bulged out of his clothing. You can just see like a rib cage and then like just various organs underneath kind of twisted and warped to fit this new frame. And it was like a reaction. He's still unconscious.
Presumably smashes me for 5 points of damage.
He does.
What a dick.
Well, he got you with his left arm. It could have been the right. You got off easy with the robot arm. He could have he could have whacked you with the ogre arm. Yeah, the only part of him that remains to be human is the right side of his face. The other half kind of twisted and now bulbous.
Let's kill it with fire. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, so I'm going to scramble backwards from him after getting smashed with a clockwork hand and seeing that chest monstrosity.
Yeah, this whole thing looks very strange to you. Those of you who are proficient, you can attempt to roll things like Arcana, Religion, Nature,
Medicine? Maybe?
Insight? I got
Sleight of
insight.
hand.
Nope. I know nothing.
Emma has now forgotten something about religion. That's how ones work.
Mm.
Yeah, Trip, you're looking him over like you think his back might be a symptom of some type of lycanthropy. You're not really sure what happened with his left leg turned into a whole bunch of rats and just scurried away. You recall tales of these sentient clockwork things that are from Mechanus, which is the prime plane of law and order.
Dun, dun.
So he's all different kinds of magics.
Oh yeah, he's all different kinds of shit, all kind of warped together now.
That's fucked.
So yeah, we can do some brief out of combat stuff, but we're done for tonight. Needless to say, the portal did not go where intended.
Take all of the things now.
Also, Trip, I need you to make one more charisma save.
Okay.
Alright. You passed.
Yay.
So I'm assuming you quickly drop the crystal as soon as possibly.
Yeah, I'd do that and I'd run to Woody. And I'd be like, Woody, I need help! And I hug him.
It's so bad!
Dog, real quick. Could you tell me
I'm sorry?
exactly what my description of my flaw says? It was a 45, so you remember where on the table it was or whatever. Just so as I can know exactly what it says.
Oh, what was it?
45.
What did you need your flaw for 45? Uno
Yes.
momento.
So I know exactly what it says.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's achieving my goal is the only thing of interest to me, and I'll ignore everything else to pursue it.
Oh no, sorry. That was Scruffles. Mine was 25 then. I couldn't remember which of the two it was. Wrong one.
Oh yeah, that was I keep whatever I find.
I keep whatever I find. Okay.
Yeah, you can take that as loosely as literally as possible, as long as you do something with it.
If
What up,
Spruce
Tin
is
Cat?
gonna hug me, I'm just gonna ask what the hell happened out there.
I don't know.
It's so bad.
I'm being
So much
torn
blood.
apart. I don't know if I can do it. Will you help me?
Help you with what?
Also, after all this happened, Oros just collapsed. Like, he was stretched to his limit maintaining those two spells. Trying to keep himself protected and also keep Fruit from getting just yanked in.
I can't do it alone.
What are you jabbering about?
And then I stab him.
What?
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 Who are you stabbing?
What?
Woody.
Me?
What?
Yeah.
Did you just
Like-
Kylo Ren
like-
me?
Yes.
First off, Ewok roll perception. Trip, you roll sleight of hand. Yeah, so I mean, you see him pull out his dagger and he just takes a quick, like, swipe at you. I'm assuming a 7 missed.
Yeah, that my AC's 14, so yeah, that hit missed. Or I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of you do a quick jump back. He doesn't hit you.
A sleight of hand wouldn't be an attack roll, though.
Yeah, that wouldn't be an attack roll.
I don't
No, that's
understand how
the-
that works.
That was to see if Ewok noticed.
That's the
Trip
thing though, is
pulling out
like
the dagger. Because otherwise, if he didn't, I would have given Trip advantage on the attack.
Oh, because he rolled 2 sevens. Okay, okay, I get it now. Alright, sorry.
I know, but as far as my character goes, he wouldn't even like think to look at that with Spruce. Because like my character, the whole reason he was even going to go after Fruit was because he punched.
I mean,
Spruce.
regardless, he still missed.
Yeah.
You saw it coming. Like, you had a 19 perception opposed by a 7 sleight of hand. Like, he was super obvious about pulling out this dagger, and there's no way you couldn't have seen it coming, kind of thing. So what are you gonna do, Ewok?
I'm gonna swing back.
With?
My fist. I don't have a. Can I draw a weapon that fast?
Sure. You can draw and strike.
I'll just out of shock. I'm gonna grab my dagger and swing.
Oh, jeez.
and miss.
It was the worst fight ever. Put the shit on UFC. So what are you guys doing? Just standing there staring at each other, not
Like, what the fuck
stabbing
is
each
wrong
other?
with you?
I don't know.
Also,
Need
because
help.
Trip, just remember, just because you're crazy doesn't mean you're stupid.
Oh. Didn't think
Are
this
we
far.
done with this?
I thought it'd be more of like a.
I'll have to check that out, Mira.
Are you over it now, Spruce? Are you good?
Yes.
You can roll insight on that if you want, Ewok. Yeah, you're pretty sure he's fucking snapped or something. He looks loopy.
I'm gonna pretend like I believe him. and
He's looking all twitchy. He's like Tweak in fucking South Park. He's like, eh.
I'll just look at him with one eye open from now on. Come on.
Ruined.
Trip just fucking Kylo Ren'd me. Oh my god.
Tried to. So yeah, Scruffles, I'm sure, like, you know, this all dies down. You see Meatface perform, like, another just strange maneuver to you. And then, you know, tells the priestesses, it'll be okay, you can go inside, we'll bring him to you. And kind of walks over to everybody else. What on
Oh,
earth
him.
happened?
Okay. I was like, you want to bring that monstrosity inside? That's a good idea. So this guy
Can you
is
imagine how that
unconscious,
must
yeah?
feel? Moros, yeah, he's out cold.
Okay.
It literally took all of his energy to maintain those two spells simultaneously.
We should kill it. We should definitely kill it.
I'm ashamed to admit that I agree with you.
Don't be ashamed. It's survival, man. Shit was fucked up.
All things must have a chance to live.
Not that thing.
You would be surprised, even the most hideous things may be of some use.
Oh, what was it again? What was my thing? Just before the portal closed, I think I heard something. It was in Infernal. He said the Chimera is completed. Is chosen?
Let's see if he knows anything about that. This is not something I am familiar with. I will have to confer with the master of the monastery.
Is that thing the Chimera? Because if it's chosen by the stuff that was through that portal, kill it.
Hephaes's cage is not being used at the moment. We could keep him in there, at least till we see if Rube has kept his mind through that.
Should kill it with fire.
I mean, like, he seems like he's definitely been through an ordeal. He's unconscious, but, like, his breathing is, like, you know, kind of labored, a bit ragged, but steady. He's not bleeding.
I let them confer, and I carry this goober into the tavern so that you can get looked at by the ladies.
Okay.
Get some rest. And then I come back
And
outside.
again, we don't have to move stuff on the map. That's not a big RP, all that.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can coax any of the soldiers to help me bring him over and put him into the cage.
Oh, you're gonna need a hell of a persuasion for that, my friend.
Is there no stiff as
You
a
think
board,
you're
light as a
freaked
feather cantrip?
Alright, so I will go to him, and hopefully the last 10 days of working with them and working with the healers has given me edge here. At least it's not a 1.
Like, the bulk of them are reluctant, but you find a couple that are like, well, he's fucking out cold. How, you know.
Okay.
As long as you're not going anywhere.
No. I'll be right there, and I'll take his, I'll take the spiked leg. What appears to be the most dangerous part.
You do ya?
Yeah. Knowing full well that something like this was going to happen.
You do? You did? How was it? Would you?
I know what
You
that's
did.
from, the story that you fucking told.
Yeah. Well, good for you.
It's a long time ago.
Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Go ahead and go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're able to, and you're wearing gauntlets and stuff, so you're able to grab
Yeah,
it
I'm
without
wearing.
jabbing yourself on any of these spikes that are now protruding from his leg.
Do they look like bone spurs or anything? Like what are the spikes made out of? Are they chitinous? Like
Roll
bone?
religion.
Something I'm shockingly not proficient in. Proficient.
You honestly have no idea. I
Hmm.
mean, they almost look like porcupine quills, but definitely not. They're not the same color, they're not the same shape, but they're relatively long and thin.
Okay. Gross. Just nasty. It's awful. Everything about this is awful. Well done. So, yeah. Give him a little drag over and throwing him in the cage. How secure is this bad boy?
It looks pretty secure. I
Okay.
mean, that you're carrying Froob, he's just like limp. Like, it's just dead weight. Like, there's
Okay.
um
Heavier than expected?
yeah,
Even
definitely.
given the fact-
Like, you're even with the help of the two guards, like
Well-
his arm is still like dragging through on the ground.
Well, in the missing leg, which would, probably free up like 40 pounds.
Yeah, so I mean, it's an awkward thing to have to carry. You know, I'm sure you're
Sure.
avoiding the open chest.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just put him nicely in there, and I'll assign 2 of the guards to watch him, but they can do it from like 20 feet away. Just. And then give him instructions that if he wakes up, come get me. And if he wakes up and tries to break out, don't try to stop him. Raise the alarm immediately and back away and wait for people to come help them.
The Frubomination. I love it. Nice. So yeah, was there anything else you guys wanted to do before we call it a session?
I think so.
Chip, do you want to ask about that monk stuff?
Oh, yeah, actually, yes.
The wizard said we should not listen, so I created a zone of silence.
You can create a cone of silence?
A zone of silence.
Oh, okay. Cone of silence. Could you teach me how to do that?
I feel you have chosen a different path.
Ah. Gotcha. Cool shit, though.
But I know others who study in your art.
Ooh. Chip's ears like perk up, like, huh?
Like Sloth. Baby! Ruth! Baby!
What?
Have you never seen Goonies Woman?
No. I've seen like bits and clips.
Yeah, I don't
So-
think I've ever watched it.
so
from
glad
start to
Scruffles
finish in one
cannot
sitting,
see
But
Just
I got the
look
reference.
of disgust.
It's okay, I can see Buckle's
Just the mug.
frozen face.
Watch Goonies.
Disgust. You have disappointed me, Scrubbles.
Yeah, it's not new.
That's true.
Rude.
Old hat. Put a bow on it.
Your dick.
Kind of.
I can make this whole thing worse.
I'm a hell of a DM, though, right?
True,
You guys
haven't
didn't see
seen
that
it
shit
either.
coming.
True, hasn't seen it either.
Yeah, but he's
I think you guys
5.
are less surprised than that.
He's not even old enough to get into the theater,
He's
even if they
simultaneously
fucking
5
released it.
and 105.
Yep. So who wants to
What?
know about the D420 thing? You guys curious about that?
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to know what my one did.
Well, I don't want to give you guys too much meta information, but basically, the effect that this thing had is it warped him into a bunch of different things. And the way I determined that was completely at random. I had you guys roll it, and there are about 420 things in the monster manual.
Oh,
So I put that on a random list generator, hit randomize, and then just went down the numbers. And so left leg was obviously Swarm of Rats.
Yeah, you didn't really cut it, or you kind of cut out when that you were doing the rats description.
wait, so what did my role do?
I'm not going to tell you the rest. I mean, that one was like obvious. The ogre arm is pretty obvious. The rest you guys you haven't experienced yet, so you wouldn't really know. I kind of gave you what I could from appropriate rolls to find out like
Like a werewolf
this-
back.
yeah, oh, like this anatomy looks familiar. Yeah, werewolf or were-rat or jackal-were or some type of were-beast, but it's like, you know, big, hairy, hunched over. Nasty ass fur. Nasty ass fur. Sorry, I'm 5. Alright, so I guess we can do our shout out thing and get the fuck out of here, huh? Thank you again for everybody who followed and donated this evening. You guys are great. I think instead what I'm gonna do, instead of like putting up donation goals like here and there when I wanna save up for something, I'm just gonna try and start putting some aside for savings for things like PAX and other conventions in the future and giveaways and generally improving the stream. I've been thinking about getting a new microphone and audio interface so I can start doing effects and stuff like that, because I think it'd be cool for DMing. Have a big booming echoey voice. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. You know, just increasing the quality as I can and where I can. So again, tips not required whatsoever. I will be doing this regardless. But everything you guys help out with, and even if you can't sub or tip and just fucking like watching D&D, that's more than enough. Really, like, I appreciate everybody just coming and spending their time here. It really means a lot to me. So thank you guys a lot for coming out and checking out my home-written 5th edition fucking Psychosis Fest. I know I throw a lot at you guys.
Yay, I get to keep things I find.
So
Or
Truth-
get punched in the face
truth
trying.
be told, I finalized everything that was happening this session earlier today because I had a loose idea of what I wanted to happen, and then I just kind of decided. I had some fresh hell in store for Froob. I wasn't quite exactly sure what it would be, but and just one last quick thing, Trip, give me one more Arcana roll. And I'll give you, roll it again, I'll give you advantage. Just single roll. Ooh! You are pretty sure that portal opened up to the far plains. It's actually a place outside the plains
G.
where
Can I
Warlock
tell-
might find his patron.
Can I tell if it was the stones doing or if it was Oros's doing with that roll?
You would know that he did exactly everything that he was supposed to do. Like, he didn't sabotage anything. I mean, as best you can tell. He's a much greater wizard than you are. So obviously his knowledge is greater, but you didn't pick up on any sinister consonants or anything that would tip you off to... You're almost positive that he didn't. Like 99.9% sure it wasn't his doing.
Okay. Who was the one that told Ewok Froob was basically gonna die? Was that Oros?
Yeah, Oros said.
Well, he said not to kill him because he was going back to Waterdeep, and then
Yeah,
he'd just
he
be on
was-
everybody's hair.
He was saying that he wouldn't be able to keep his job when he got back. I don't think he said he killed him. where it was going to
Oh.
die.
Well, he
So now you guys
I
have
just
that
heard
to deal
something
with.
bad was gonna happen.
How are you going to explain what happened to Froob? And also, what the fuck happened with the
We should
portal?
just put him out of his misery.
Because we didn't have a pure stone.
Well,
We should have found a mine.
but is Oros lying to us? Is Hephaestus lying to us? Or Hephaestus?
No, it's the Mutta.
Hello, Mata. Hello, Fada. Can Jaga just stop us from leaving? We got all kinds of questions to answer. That sucks. That's
But yeah,
awesome.
Trip, you're absolutely sure that portal went to the Far Realm, which is actually a place outside of the plains,
Hello. Okay.
which is a very, very unsafe place for basically everything. It's a bad time. It's just always a bad time. So, Buckle, what was your favorite part of the night?
DP equating all the red veiny things to thousands of pink spaghetti.
Glorious.
Yeah. Which
Fuck,
made
thank
me
you for the
vomit
follow.
a little. I vomited a little.
Little bile.
Yeah, a little
Creeping.
while.
It happens, man.
Yeah, it was pretty nasty. Just all these urethras just digging into Froob's skin. Wasn't a fan.
Well, those would have had to been like very thin urethras. Like I said, they looked like hair.
It's all Hank Hill's urethras.
Very narrow.
Very narrow. Mm-hmm.
Alright, Ewok. How about you, bro? What was your favorite part?
People already know the heist. Very roguelike rolls. But yeah, that was my favorite part. Getting away with all the stuff. And then Trip trying to Kylo Ren me. That was pretty fun.
How about you,
Ruin.
Scruffle Sue?
I don't know, I guess the portal and the tentacles. It's freaky.
Yeah, I'll do that. How about you, Trip? Trippenstein?
Being able to wombo combo my hands to the crystal,
Yeah,
and then also trying to Kylo Ren Ewok.
that was pretty cool. I didn't see that coming.
I was hoping it'd be like he's caught off guard, so I just like stabbed him in the heart. But no.
Yeah, it's not really your style of thing, you know what I mean? You're a wizard, so it makes sense that you wouldn't be that slick with a
arcane
knife.
character's head,
Yeah.
like, because you wouldn't expect it.
Alright, what about you, Ammo? What was your favorite part?
Fruit getting fucking owned by some tentacle things. That was my favorite part.
Nice. So yeah, I guess now we'll take a quick second and say, you guys have any guesses about Froob? Like what's gonna happen with him next?
Should probably chop him up
kill
and
him?
kill him.
Yeah, we should probably murder him.
Put him out of his misery, because I can only imagine bad things probably happen if we leave him alive.
Trip's got that newfound desire to murder all the bitches. Maybe that'll be beneficial to us instead of, stabbing Woody all up in the dick.
Uh-oh, Buckle's gonna become an Oathbreaker.
I am doing nothing. I'm putting him in the cage and having him watched. Maybe Trip will just wander by and kill him and solve the problem for us.
Guilt
What if I
by
get to watch
inactivity,
him?
sir.
But if I don't know what's happening,
Yeah, he doesn't know I like to kill people.
right?
Give it
I don't
time.
know. I don't know anything.
He's just trying to meta real hard.
I'm not. He's asked us to guess.
And before killing him makes it worse.
Knowing Thogger makes it much worse.
Can
Much,
we
much
just
worse.
like go chain him to the bottom of the ocean or something to like a boulder?
It's weird because he doesn't seem that effective. Like, it's not like the transformations
Buckle?
made him like dead.
Oh shit.
That's just a given.
Oh shit.
No, the Chimera, Froob. I think he's the Chimera. I think that's what they were talking about. I know he doesn't look like one, but
Well,
It's like
technically that's what he
pieces.
is.
He was
It's
whispering some
together.
shit, so
That's the
something was
definition of a
happening.
chimera.
oh,
I
okay.
think we need to get him out of our plane of existence, just to be safe.
I think we should burn him with fire.
Like
That's
there's
still in our plane.
there's living people that are technically chimeras. But it's like a new thing that they've found and only kind of by accident. It's like a 1 in a bazillion chance of this happening, but they know it's happened to at least 2 women where like their DNA didn't match their child's DNA because their ovaries were from a twin that they had absorbed in the womb.
Yep.
Whoa, that's nuts.
Isn't it? That's so creepy. Makes me wonder if I absorbed a twin.
I know that my sister-in-law did.
Really? That's interesting.
Yep.
That's so strange how that shit happens.
There
Bedtime
only
stories
one.
with Thugor, absorbing your twins and getting morphed into an amalgamation of fucking horrors. But, like I said, that was everything in the monster manual, so you guys could have ended up with something a lot crazier. Purple worm. Tarrasque.
That I would
Here's
just
the
given
head of
up.
a
I
Tarrasque.
was just giving up if the Tarrasque appeared.
Well, it wouldn't have been the
Could've been a
Tarrasque, it would have
dragon.
been an aspect of it. Yeah, could have been dragon. Obviously
Or a
something
lich.
undead. Yeah, what
So
are you
here's
doing
what we
there,
do.
Snuffles? What are you eating?
Huh?
Are you eating something? What you got there?
No. My
Oh.
hand is just here.
So we get the portal ready to go again and have Fru like unconsciously stood up in front of it and Buckle ready to push him through, and then he pushes him through and we unplug it. Just to get rid of him.
Y'all motherfuckers are savage.
Like, here, you take this back, old things, we don't want it.
Alright. So, did you guys have any other game-related questions? Or can I give you guys XP now?
You can give
Plug
us
the portal
XP now.
back in and it blue screens.
Okay.
Stop it,
Every-
Trip.
Everybody take 150.
As a
Okay.
Windows 10 update.
What?
He said he plugged it back in at blue screens. I said no, he plugs it in and it has a Windows 10 update.
Alright. So, anything else you guys wanted to do? Because I have one last treat.
What?
Well, it might be a trick. You don't know. Your characters don't know. You ready? So, like, scene's winding down, Buckle, you carry Froob over to the cage, everybody's kind of like, well, fucking, what the fuck? Reeling from what the fuck just happened. And, you hear what might be for players, if not characters, a familiar voice hopping in from the front gate. Hey, you guys got any fucking sandwiches in there? What? I'm fucking starving over here.
Who the fuck
a
is
little-
that?
And a little head with a fang-toothed grin pops his head around the corner of the door. Never been so fucking hungry in my life. Quite a long faces.
He lives a long time, huh?
Sure does.
Wait,
All
who's
right,
that?
It's Najib.
No, it's not.
Spilkus.
No,
Oh,
Spilkus.
Spilkus. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Spilkus Genectic.
Spilkus.
Spilkus Genectigazoinked.
Ooh!
He's a character that I played in another
Oh, I got it.
campaign.
Oh, okay.
A fan
So
favorite.
the one I
had to
wasn't
bring
a
him
part
back.
of.
Yeah, you want to put it
Mm.
Because you were too good for it, Scruffles. You're like, I go to university.
Spilkus and the fairy dragon.
It all comes full circle. End scene.
That's all.
Credits roll. So yeah, again, thank you to chat, everybody, for coming out and watching my stream. I know that we're also usually on the same time as Critical Role, so I think that's an even greater compliment that people come in here and watch us when there's, you know, professional voice actors and... I take it as a big compliment that people watch my stream in general, and when in the same general time slot as that, it means even more. So thank you guys again very, very much. Follow me on here, at Thoglore on Twitter. Very easy to find. And generally speaking, if any of you guys have any like D&D related questions, you're always free to send me a message, tweet, something like that. I'll try and get back to you within a reasonable time. Yeah, I'm sure.
That'd be really funny.
Yeah, Variel's got all my links, so thank you very much, Variel. Big thanks to my mods for helping make my life super easy. Well, making it possible for me to DM and not have to keep an eye on chat. Super diligent, so thank you guys. And you're included in that, Buckle. We're gonna
Because
get
I
you.
talk shit.
We're gonna get you that Gmod spot.
Maybe, yeah.
gonna
Maybe
do
someday.
We're gonna do it.
I find it really funny if, because they like level up and aged over time, they let them grow wings. Spilkus, that is. Little fairy wings.
You don't know. He just popped his head in.
I know. I'm just hoping.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. So yeah, Buckle, go ahead and do your Endo stream shoutouts.
Hi. I don't stream, but I'm starting to get into things like hanging out with dog stream and making YouTube videos and junk, which has been fun. And I'm hoping to do another one with Nikki soon, along the same veins as the last one.
Cool.
And yeah, that's it. That's all I do, really. I just kind of show up and annoy people in every chat under the sun.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Alright, how about you, Ewok? What do you got for shoutouts, bro?
I stream over at Ewok Fuzzy Nuts on Twitch, and on Twitter is Fuzzy Ewok. Streaming a lot of Dead by Daylight, and I'm trying to get ESO working. I think I might have got it to work. Gonna do some 7 Days to Die next week. Yeah, plenty of games, plethora of entertainment. A plethora of entertainment.
Alright, Trippenstein and Ammo Boyd.
Hi.
The dynamic duo themselves.
We've been playing some Portal Nights.
How
That's
is
really
that?
fun. It's really fun and cute.
It
and I
looks
hope they add
similar
more
to
levels.
that other game you used to play, Trove.
Yeah,
Kind of, sort of.
except there's no pay to win bullshit added to it.
Yeah, Trove was really fun, and then they added microtransactions up
Like-
wazoo, so
Like, they were like, here, buy a mount or buy a glider. And it's like, yeah, that's stuff that you can microtransaction. Then it's like, here, buy everything.
But
here,
anyway,
buy your gear, here, buy all the other things.
when do you stream? When can people find you?
I try to stream almost every day and or night, because random. And at twitch.tv/Trippenstein.
And Trippenstein16 on Twitter. Yay!
Alright. And last but not least, we have El Capitano
Hola.
Scrufalios.
¿Cómo estás?
Go ahead.
Uh,
Lie to us, tell
follow
us
me.
you're gonna stream.
Follow me on Twitter at CAPTScruffles, and then you'll know when I stream. And hopefully I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll probably start doing Layers of Fear
Ooh.
or Dread Out.
Ooh.
Scur games, they're good times. Let's do it.
I'm... Like, honestly, if I could afford it, I would get VR just for horror games.
Ooh.
Scruffles,
I
you
don't know
should
how.
play,
I don't think I could handle VR working.
But, like,
You should play Sophie's
I
Curse,
would
Scruffles.
die.
one
I
of
was gonna. Is it free?
No, it's like $2. $2.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You
I'll
could
try
take even the most basic ass
actually
horror
die.
game. You could take the original Doom, put it in VR, people would still shit themselves. I think the original Doom in VR would be scary as fuck. Especially with those noises that fucking zombies grumbling and shit.
Sophie.
Well, that's the thing with VR. It has to be like a certain graphics quality or higher, else you're gonna throw up looking at it.
Oh yeah, could you imagine like Minecraft
Yeah, I get
in
motion
VR?
sick like really easily. That's why I have to turn the field of view up on all of my games. I have to like crank it. This looks weird.
Can you imagine
more-
them playing like
I have a highlight of
Where'd I
me
put
playing
my
at
stuff?
Scruffles.
spacecraft
You
games
should go watch it.
on VR, flying a spacecraft at ridiculous speeds,
Yeah, Elite Dangerous is probably
doing barrel
like a really
rolls
big
and
one
shit.
on VR.
Okay. So one last
That'd
quick
get so
thing.
sickening.
Just wanted to take a quick poll of people. Just a verbal one is fine, or chat one rather. But Dust has been working on some t-shirt designs possibly for the stream. So if we were to get some t-shirts up and running, how many y'all do you think would be interested in buying some?
They look really cool.
Because if I do, I'll definitely do a Know Your Role one and maybe another one. But I want to start with like one or two, see how it goes. Variel. Yes, 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 yes. Pac-Man on VR? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how that would work.
Like, would you be playing as Pac-Man or just like it be in front of you and like you can look away from it to
No,
like
you'd
blackness?
be Pac-Man, but then the ghost chasing you, that'd be spooky shit.
That's a
Or
completely
Luigi's
different game
Mansion.
at that point.
Even Luigi's Mansion, that'd be scary shit, bro. Yeah, I would go through like a website where you just it's the print and then you pick your own sizes and you have like a basic selection of colors. Oh, Benzyme made a straw poll. Yeah, I'm just trying to get a feel for like how many people would be interested in buying them. Well, we got yes and all please. So it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, I mean, looks like we got 5 votes, and
should put
not
that
everybody who
on
watches
Twitter.
the stream is here right now, so. Yeah, 6 people. Right on. Yeah, so like I don't think like it would be like a huge thing, but like if that's something that people want and are interested in, I'm down to do that.
That would be cool.
So yeah, I'll be talking to Dust and we'll get the designs ironed out and see if we can get a fucking shap up. Cause I'd wear one. I'd fucking rep my shit, of course.
Hey, man.
But I mean, yeah, it's something that I've wanted to do for a while, but like I didn't want to do it and then have nobody buy them because then it'd just be like kind of a waste of time. So, action figure. I'll make a Scruffles action figure. All it does is fall over. Like it's impossible to balance. That
like the
look,
opposite of a weak
that
walk.
fucking look. Oh, if looks
At least
could kill,
it'll roll better than ones all
my
day.
head would be bent backwards right
What are
now.
you getting shit on for?
You
Damn.
laughed.
I laugh
No.
because your look of disappointment and unimpressment is amazing. It's so good.
It's because I've been talking to Thog for so long. Just perfected it.
Yep.
Scruffles wobble, but they don't stand up.
I can't wait until Scruffles gets some gray hairs popping in him and be like, yeah, I own that shit. I made that.
Still working on that with Annie. I can't really tell though. It's hard
I was reading chat. I missed what you said.
for when you get gray hairs. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, she cheats
Yeah.
with her herd
I'm
eyes.
pretty sure that I haven't though, because every month I have to like,
Redo.
when I re-dye the hair, I have to like section it off. So I'll be like, I'll start in the back. I'll like clip up one layer,
It's got like
dye
velvet
on.
ropes and bouncers.
and I do like half-inch to quarter-inch sections. I do very small sections of hair at a time, so I see all of the roots as I do it. So if I saw any gray, if there was any, I'd definitely see it. Just saying.
Yeah, it like if I do make a t-shirt thing, I want to put it on a site where people kind of have some options. Where if it's like, well, if you want a crew neck, you can wear a fucking crew neck. If you want fucking 5XL because you want to sleep in it and make a fucking fort, I don't know, use it as a
Tent
parachute.
size t-shirts.
Or you know, maybe you want like to get like a small and force your poor unfortunate child to wear it. So they get fucking beat up at school like they deserve to be.
Or
Like they deserve to
It's an
be.
ammo bird.
Because they're young and they need a good beating.
I want to go, like, take these t-shirts and hand them out at an elementary school, and then I'll probably be put on some list. So I'm
Yeah,
not gonna
don't
do
do
that.
that. Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, speaking of like apparel, fucking Kevin Smith finally put up his jerseys to buy.
Oh,
Now I
nice.
can finally get a Fat Man on Batman jersey.
Yeah, I haven't listened to that podcast in a while. I actually got to get caught up on like all the different Smodcasts because I haven't had time to listen to them. The only one that I've generally kept up on is Joe Rogan, but I don't listen to all his podcasts. Like if he had somebody on that's like MMA fighter, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna understand anything these two guys are fucking talking about. Because like all they're gonna talk about is like MMA theory craft, and it's just like, yeah, I can't even visualize because I don't know what these moves mean. Like I know what an armbar is, like that's easy enough to figure out, but they get super fucking technical, which is cool. I mean, like I'm not knocking on it or anything like that. It's just like when people talk to me about football, and I just get that glazed over look in my eye because I don't care. It's like, have you ever tried talking about World of Warcraft to somebody that's never played it and has no interest in playing any kind of video game ever?
All the time.
Yeah, so you know the look. It's
Yeah, I
like,
can get
I
the
would
look from
literally
everybody.
rather be talking about my own death than this. Because
I
it
can
would
get
be
that
more
look from-
interesting.
I'm gonna get that look from everybody right now. What's everyone's thoughts on Kevin Durant going to the Warriors?
I could give a shit.
Fun fact.
I wish him well in all of his future endeavors and hope that he has a future free of scandal and trifling ass bitches trying to steal his money. You
I
gotta
got to
watch
talk
out for
to
that shit.
Emma's grandma about Warcraft.
Or
And she didn't get the
trifling ass
glazed over
boys
look.
taking your money if that's, I don't know
And I
what
was
his
like-
orientation is.
Yeah, my grandma went and saw a Warcraft movie twice.
That's awesome. Go Graham. Grandma
Though
sounds like a hip
she
lady.
didn't understand some of it because she doesn't know anything about Warcraft at all. So some of it, like, she didn't quite understand just because she doesn't know any of the lore. But she said she enjoyed it. And she loves, like, Game of Thrones and
Well, like,
other stuff like that.
it's a movie that's filmed well enough that, like, you can still appreciate it for the effects and the thrill ride, and, like, it's, even if you've never played Warcraft, like, they present the story in an accessible way. Like, even if you don't know shit about Warcraft, you can still watch the movie and generally have a pretty good idea of what's happening. If you pay attention.
She didn't realize the orcs were CGI.
Oh, really? Well,
CGI is that
She
good.
thought they just did a
they're
really
like
good
part
job.
CGI, right?
Like the
only
motion,
one
they
that
did
wasn't
motion
was
capture.
Corona.
Yeah. That's what I
She was
meant.
the only one that wasn't, like, basically entirely CGI.
Oh yeah, I did too. But yeah, we're pretty much done for the night. So if you guys got to peace out, you are welcome to. I just figured we'd hang out and talk about some bullshit. Do
I'm
the
gonna
do the
go to
usual
bed.
after party stuff.
Yeah, I've got a early appointment, so I'm taking off.
I'm hungry, so bye.
And I'm tired.
See ya.
Bye.
So Ewok, I don't know if I got the chance to ask you, but I'm looking at doing like a horror show, like an actual vodcast style show.
Yeah.
Probably end of summer, early fall.
Depends on after I move, because I'm moving in October.
Well, it'll be something where I want to get a good group of people that are willing to like be hosts and like maybe
Yeah.
trade out among those people and then have like a reserved guest slot where I have somebody that I usually wouldn't have on.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down
and
to
it's
talk. I
not going
just
to be
love
like
talking.
it's not going to be a once a week thing. It's probably going to be closer to like once a month. Because it's something that I want to do a lot of prep work and research on, and I also want to have people that'll like, not just me here to like tell all the stories and list all these different facts about like weird shit or weird stories or whatever the topic might be, but actually have people that'll look into it on their own and like maybe find shit that I wouldn't find, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been trying to get together to do. I have people to do it. I just never actually did it, but I want to do a podcast again. Like if you go to archive.org and look up Nerd Pot Pie, I used to do podcasts a couple of years ago, and I want to get back into it. I love talking shit like that.
Yeah, like I said, this is something that I've wanted to do for some time, and I don't want to give too much information on it because I'm not close enough that like somebody could swoop in and steal the idea that I rightfully stole from previous shows. I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's like I said, it's something that I want to spend a lot of time prepping on and really do like a good quality broadcast.
Yeah, like are you say horror? You're not talking about like horror, the genre horror. You're talking about like ghost stories and supernatural and
Well, all
stuff like
different
that?
types of shit. All different
Okay.
types of shit. Like very, very broad spectrum, I would say horror, but like also including like sci-fi, true crime, shit like that. And like the topic will vary from show to show.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Like
That'd be fun.
we could do a show about aliens. We could do a show about dirty fucking Sam Squamches. We could.
Do one on Grays.
Fuck you, Trip.
Greys are fucking scary as shit. I hate
That's
them.
my
but, like,
Right?
that's the one thing that terrifies me more than anything.
oh yeah, that's
Trip
like
knows this.
that's like my number one wet myself fear.
That's a recurring nightmare that I have. Is I wake up and I go to check out the window and there's a fucking beady-eyed little alien just staring in the window, like,
Right? It's so creepy.
and then Trip fucking links it to me one day.
All the
and
time.
that's exactly what's in my nightmare, and it fucking
That time though with the song.
wanted to fucking
I didn't even know it was a video. I thought
Alt
it was the
F4 my
song.
life at that point.
I had a girlfriend once who was like, I'm gonna buy an alien mask and scare you in your sleep. I was like, you wanna scare me? I'll fucking kill you. Like, you better be prepared for combat. You wanna do something to me? Like, my mind doesn't work right when I first wake up. Like, I'm just gonna go instinctual, bestial, fucking spray with my muskland, hiss, claw, kick, bite. Generally cry the entire time.
Oh my god.
It'd be a whirlwind of feeble attacks and emotion.
They should get. You know how they have lawn gnomes? They should make like those with grays instead.
I'm
No,
pretty
they
sure
shouldn't.
do.
They
And I'll
shouldn't do
go
that
put
at
them
all.
in people's yards.
Yeah,
So
go
like
to
one night
Roswell
Ewok's
and-
getting like a drink, and he's like, motherfucker.
I'm sure you could buy those online, Trip.
It's like Trip bringing up they should put Grays in Dead
But if-
by Daylight.
Like,
I'd
if they're
stop
little,
playing
they
it.
don't scare me as much as they are, like, the big, spindly, fucking, goofy, lanky ones. Like, the fucking Slenderman style ones, like, those freak me the fuck out.
The ones that could be like eye level with your window, and you're just like,
Yeah, exactly. Like, have you ever seen Fire in the Sky? Scariest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. It's giving me goosebumps just thinking about
There's
it.
a
It
new
fucking
one.
heaves my jeebs out, man.
I watched
There's
it.
a new
It didn't
one.
scare me that much.
Maybe
But it
chat
annoyed
will
me.
know. Well, maybe it's the time you watched it, because I watched that when I was like, I was younger at the time I watched that. I was younger than you. It left an impression. But there's this one movie that's out. It's like it's on YouTube. That's where I've seen it, and it's this video of this family that's locked in their house, and there's a gray outside trying to get to them.
Was it called Alien Invasion?
I think it might be Alien Invasion. Let me see real quick.
Because that
There was
was
a movie I
that was a
watched.
fucking good one.
Where like they shot him with like a shotgun, and it goes in the pool, and then they go back by the pool again, and it's gone.
Dark Skies was another good one. And by good one, it scared the poop out of me. Yeah, I was never really scared of clowns. So, like, but I totally get that. Like, people who hate clowns hate killer clowns from outer space. Which was a
But, yeah, I
freaky
watched-
ass fucking
I-
movie anyway.
I never saw Fire in the Sky, and then last time we were talked about it, you guys were like, I hate it, so I went and watched it. Then I watched it, and,
Right, but like Ewok
but
said,
like if I saw it when I was
you're
little,
watching it in your
would-
20s, like we
Yeah.
saw it when we were like 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When that come out, like 92, 93, some shit like that, I couldn't have been more than like 12 years old, so I was fucking scared shitless.
Probably how I felt about Mars
And
Attacks as a little
Yeah,
kid.
I was 13 when that came out.
Communion. Fucking Whitley Strieber, that piece of shit.
The
haunting,
amount of
haunting my
times
fucking dreams.
Fire in the Sky said my name, though, I was getting really annoyed. Like, it
How
felt for
dare
like
they,
5 minutes
Trip?
they were just
How
yelling,
dare they?
Travis! 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 I'm just like, stop!
See, it's like my brain tells me that I know this is fake, but it still terrifies the shit out of me.
Yeah, well, like I have like the ultimate suspension of disbelief, whatever it's called when it comes to movies. Because if it's a really good story and I get like super involved with it, like a scary movie can definitely freak me the fuck out.
One that freaked me the fuck out, and I
But,
don't
like-
think I finished, was Banshee Chapter.
Yeah, that was a good one. Well, like my scale for like is it a good scary movie is did I have to wait until the sun came up until I felt safe falling asleep? And if so, then yes, it was a good horror movie. And those usually end up being alien movies for me, but
Here,
For me,
here's that video
That
I
was
was telling you
Banshee
about.
Chapter.
The McPherson farm incident or whatever. That's what it is.
yeah, I don't want to watch that. I'm not gonna watch that right now. But yeah, just, you know, as example, like we could get together as a group, think of a bunch of like references that we could talk about, and you know, just kind of free flow it. Like I want it to be organized where everybody has their own list of like bullet points. You know, not everybody has to say everything that's on their list, but you know, just so you have something that you can draw information from, like, you know, specific scenes, shit like that. Instead of just like, oh, it was a good movie.
Yeah, just probably set up a Google Doc so all of us could chime in on it and say what we found ahead of time, so we're not just winging it too.
Yeah, anything like that I would do, I would definitely like. Well, we like I said, I'd want to get the group together like a couple weeks beforehand and be like, all right, well, I think this movie would apply perfectly, so people, you know what I mean, and we just kind of go around in that way. It's almost like a movie club too, you know what I mean? But the general idea is like you take a topic, like a fear related or horror related topic, and like we get like why it's supposed to be scary in a general sense, but why does that scare you? You know what I mean?
What if it doesn't?
Then you got nothing to say. There's no reason to have you on the show.
Oh.
Unless you can think of, you know, you could have other ways to input besides like, well, I'm scared because maybe you know somebody who's scared of clowns or shit like that. We'll work it out. I'm
Yes,
still
I've never
working out the
gotten
kinks.
I've seen it and all that. And clowns never really
Yeah,
affected
clowns
me.
never bothered me.
Same.
But I get the phobia. I totally get the phobia. Because it's
Yeah, I
like
can
all
respect it.
colors. Well, it's like all colors that nature has taught human beings to avoid as like poisonous, dangerous, stay the fuck away. So I think there might be like a primal level for that. The Mist was an awesome movie. I was
Which
a big
one's
fan
The
of
Mist?
Um,
Was Jamie Lee? No.
Jamie Lee Curtis wasn't in it, but a bunch of people who ended up being in The Walking Dead were in it.
Okay, so it was newer. Oh, that's the one with the fucking Cthulhu creatures coming out, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And the father and son are trapped in the grocery store
And
with a
then at
bunch
the
of people
very
in a
end,
small town. Yeah,
the
don't say anything
deleted
else.
scene. Yeah, I know. The better ending is the deleted scene ending.
Yeah, I agree.
I've never seen this movie.
If you watch it, watch
No,
the
Mark
director's
Wahlberg
cut.
was not in The Mist. I forget the actor's name, but again, he's been in a bunch of different
Thomas
shit.
Jane.
Yes.
Yeah, Thomas Jane. There we go. Yeah, watch the director's cut. Oh, so good. They're making Dark Tower too. I'm interested in that.
Yeah, they already released. Well, they showed pictures of Matthew McConaughey as the Dark Man.
Yeah, I know everyone's, or not everyone, but the internet is like, this actor shouldn't be Roland. Because,
I think he's playing Randall Flagg.
no, the guy that's playing Roland
Oh.
is not white. So people are like, and it's like, they never said that Roland was white.
Fucking matters. Idris
Right?
Elba is a fucking great actor.
Yep.
That's what I said. I was like, is he a good actor? Then good.
Watch The
They said-
Wire
they said the
and
same
fucking
thing-
blow me. That's what I have
they
to
said
say
the
to
same
those
thing
people.
with Fantastic Four, and he was the best part in that fucking movie. Not Idris Elba, but the kid that played Johnny Storm. He was the best part in that fucking movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people get hung up on the dumbest shit. This is like, you know what? The universe is constantly trying to kill you. Take it easy. pick your battles, huh? Getting all fucking spun up and getting your blood pressure up about nothing.
Dude, Idris is in the fucking new Star Trek movie, and they put makeup on him. That's a damn shame. Why? Why would you do that? He's a handsome man.
Everybody, all actors get makeup on them. But anyway, I'm gonna call it a stream, so I can go and grab something to eat, and I got some work to do. So next stream will be on Monday, which is Call of Cthulhu. Usual 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time start time, and I will probably stream sometime this weekend, but I'm not positive when yet. So follow me on Twitter, and I'll let you guys know. But I might try and find some time to do like some for real gaming. Get my mind out of the tabletop for once. But you gentlemen have a lovely evening.
All right.
Don't get
See you later.
abductified in your sleep by Grays.
Yeah, fuck you for saying that.
Alright, later fellas, we're out.
See ya.
See you.